last session, we wake up um, after pretty eventful day, and we see that well, Alex and Rowan notice that Rufus and Boone are missing. We're able to kind of deduce that she seems to have been like walking somewhere, I think like to the mainland. Um, but like, because we're between water, the footsteps kind of vanish. So we also Rykard decides to try to like look through Rufus's eyes, but he can't. Rufus is a bit too far away. So we decide, all right, we're just gonna head in the direction of the footprints. So um, into the water to see if we can find Boone and Rufus. And while we're in the water, we do see that there's like a pink substance in the water, like kind of on it, like oil. I think Rykard touched it, um, but we don't have to worry about that because I think nothing happened or nothing came of that. Um, but we were able to get to we'd be able to get to the mainland, and um, sorry, I'm blanking. Um, yeah, we make it to the mainland. Sorry, but as we're heading there, there is like these weird like bumps in the sand. And when Alex tries touching one of the bumps, it explodes. It seems like this entire beach is kind of um booby trapped basically. So we need to be we keep that in mind and we keep going um looking for Boone. I think it's around this time we Rykard summons back Rufus. And Rufus explains that Boone had been captured by these um kind of like poacher bandit people. And when Rykard summoned Rufus back, they had been trapped in this pretty dark cave. But we have like a vague, because of Rufus, we have a vague idea of where to go. So we start heading in that direction down the beach. While we're there, we run into these let's say it's wrong, Quetzalcoatlus, I think. Yeah. Um, dinosaurs that are, um, or pterosaurs that are hanging out on the beach. They're really interested in Beacon's armor because we tried sneaking by. Beacon's so bad at sneaking, um, but Ron's able to talk to them, and we're able to kind of get a bit more direction of where to head. So we kind of head deeper into the um, onto this place, like away from the beach, and we find. Uh, oh yeah, I forgot about this part. We also found like these uh, uh this like giant conch shell, basically, um, and like some other stuff. What did this thing say again? It was like every sphere of the abyss will find you was like written in infernal, as well as like the symbol that seems to be connected with the group that kidnapped Boone. So we also did find that. um and yeah, eventually we finally make it to this area. We find this group of bandits of who we believe took Boone, because Beacon is bad at sneaking. Beacon has to be the one that like talks to them, is trying to like uh, give Rykard, Alex, and Rowan enough time to get closer to them. However, that kind of uh, he's able to distract them long enough. However, as Rowan's approaching, one of them does attack or like uses a spell or something, and then that brings us fully into battle. The battle it sure happens. The battle happens, and it does result in Rowan killing one of these bandits. Um, at this point, we kind of try to. Beacon tries to calm everything down. Tries to like get them to surrender, um, and like just stop the violence, basically. Um, but yeah, so that one of them dies. We were able to capture another one of them, and one of them is able to escape. So through kind of interrogation, we determine a few things about these individuals. They're part of a group called the Profiteers. They've learned about the island and like how to navigate it. There's a small group of them over to the eastern outpost, like this I forget what the like this cliff situation going on. They usually regroup like every fifth day, in the places where on the island that don't change. Um, and the person we were talking to, um, has he's not a kidnapper, but like not the one who kidnapped Boone. However, there's several people that it could have been, which was Ezreal, Kazalis, and Jamal. I think was their names. Yeah. Um, and um, after this interrogation, we um, let him go. Um, some people more begrudgingly than others, um, and investigate this wall with a symbol of a wolf, a bear, an owl, and a rabbit. Um, and it turns out we just have to make like the sounds of each animal, which is very fun. Had to figure out how to make a rabbit sound. And that lets us into the mountain. It seems to be like the base of the profiteers, or one of the bases. As we are going down, yet again, Beacon alerting everyone that he is in the vicinity. um, but Alex puts up a minor illusion that kind of distracts the remaining profiteers long enough for us to get deeper into the mountain, where we find cages filled with animals, as well as Boone in her boar form. Um, and as we're trying to break each of these creatures, Boone and each of these creatures out, that's when we hear footsteps from the end of the hallway, meaning that the rest of the profiteers have caught on to us and are rapidly approaching. And that is where we left off.
All right. Any other details anyone would like to add?
We mentioned both of the notes that we found in the camp, right? I think so.
I think I only mentioned one. I only talked about the one with like the every sphere of the abyss one.
That was the dagger. There was also a note that we found in the camp that said, let me just find it.
IR.
Written,
Oh
yeah,
wait,
no,
by
written by
K
K
to
to
R.
R.
Yeah.
Yeah, by K. So I think it's probably Kazalis that wrote that to the leader guy, because we know the leader guy's name is
Oh,
Rajiv.
right.
Just trying to see it. Okay, so it says, look to the west along Rock's edge, caught a mighty find. Remember the Lord of the Isle in Ganhi? Gani? I think that's it. I think we've got
Gone
what
hey.
she was gone hey. Gone hey.
Hey.
I think we've got what she was hunting for. And we know that Gone Hey is pirate city off of Caerlyn. And on the scroll, we found something written in a code that the group was actually like speaking. It's probably like thieves' cant, I guess, something like that, but none of us know that. And we would need to find like something to translate it.
Mhm.
They do want you. The pirates want you. They tried to say they didn't, though. They tried to claim they weren't kidnappers, which we're not falling for.
Technically, there's no kids.
Aren't you 17?
I don't remember.
Crickets.
Adult napper.
I don't remember the strength syndicate, are you? I don't remember.
What member of the Strike Syndicate are you? I don't remember.
That just gave you psychic damage then. Oh my
Me when I
god.
bunkered off the fucking yoinky.
Hey.
Fucking 2-foot tall Ricardo on ice stilts. I don't remember.
Who even am I?
It all fucking brought it back, man. Oh
We
my
made that
God.
shit work, okay?
We impersonated a politician to pass what needed to be passed. But it's fine because the country got bombed literally the next day.
All right. I have a few things to fill in. So,
Yes.
I don't believe you mentioned when you first entered into this, the hideout of the Profiteers, you all noticed that there was a cave-in of a large tunnel directly to the left of that sort of hidden entrance that you had found. There's a hideout that they all seem to stay in that is called Rock's Edge. It is a sort of jagged, raised hill that drops off sharply into a cliff right at the sort of a northeastern edge of the island. What else? Yes. On the body of the person that Rowan killed, you were able to find a talisman that belonged to a goddess that, after some investigation, I believe that you were all able to, not all of you, but I think Rowan was the one who was investigating, was able to recognize as a symbol of the Cloud Weaver, or likely a symbol of the Cloud Weaver. And you also found on the body of the person that there was a small token that appeared to be like a bone dice, and that Rajiv took only from the body of that person their dagger and nothing else.
Mhm. Yes.
Oh, they also claim to be serving a higher power, but then there's like, oh yeah, it's just like a bunch of rich people, but that's us.
I took the dice. I have
Yeah,
the
you
names
yeah,
right.
you did take the dice, and the holy symbol. Harry, are we not at Rock's Edge right now? Or is that a different location?
No, so you entered into it. It could be Rock's Edge. You're not entirely sure.
Okay, because we went west, and you said Rock's Edge is northeast, right?
Yeah.
Is that
So
yeah?
no. So sorry. You're right. I meant more like it is on the northeastern side of the island, but
Oh,
like you did go in a western direction from where you were, which was basically like pretty far northeastish as well.
oh, okay, I see.
You're not like on the west side of the island as of yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
So,
I should add.
anything else?
I took the I found a bag inside of the big shell with the symbol on it.
Oh yeah,
So
with
I
the
took
seal.
that. I
Yeah, but
haven't
you haven't
opened
opened
that.
it yet.
Yeah.
No, you're out of the cage now, Madison. We let you out. Along with all the other animals.
Additionally, one of the animals that led to you all unleashing all the animals that were trapped was a Kamari, which is an animal that Rowan recognized. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, get this some music sorted here.
Joey, can you send a picture of the Keimawi?
I don't have a picture of the Kemari.
Can you draw your best picture?
Come on.
Maybe.
My
That's not
mind
right.
palace.
This is too nice. We need this one.
It
Sorry,
looks
Joanna,
like
I'm a visual learner.
it looks like an ambino.
It's
No.
like basically like a mix between like a polar bear and a like white wolf. And it has wings, but this one's wings were clipped.
Okay, MS Paint. I'm about to show y'all a thing or two.
Nah, it's literally Naga with wings, alright?
That's not a wolf, that's a Labrador.
Naga is a polar bear dog.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Naga's a white dragon for Bakugan. Sorry.
I don't want to play
Correct,
anymore.
which became exclusive with the 3DS.
Guys, be quiet.
Alright. Boone. Over the course of the last few hours, your time is a blur. You recall vaguely attempting to fall asleep late at night, surrounded by your compatriots on a small sandy island. When suddenly Rufus, who you had been keeping as companion during your rest, began to move. Awakening you from your slumber, you noticed something in the sky up above, flying towards the island. Not wanting to disturb the others, you recall getting up of your own volition. You had a notion that you recognized whatever it was flying through the sky. Such portents, such spies, are not uncommon where you come from. You saw the trail of dust flying through the sky, sparkling as it flew behind a pixie. Stealthily, or at least what you believed to be stealthily, you followed after, trying to see where it was heading. Did it know that you were there? Why was it here? And as you approached the actual landmass of Craven's Bone, something seemed to almost pull you towards the land. You recall distantly dragging your feet, semi-fighting in the sensation. And as you walked through the waters back towards land, you are immediately beset upon. In a panic, almost woken from whatever lull or stupor dragged you to the land in the first place, you recall instinctively transforming yourself to defend yourself. From there, it's like time is a fog in your mind. You recall thrashing and fighting, being dragged across the distant shore, tossed into a cage, moved deep underground. What strikes you in your memory is that you never found out where that pixie went. Suddenly, you were woken by a hard shove, a punch or a kick maybe, and as you snorted back awake, you realized Rykard had been the one who had been shoving you. You're not sure how long you'd been unconscious, or if it was by spell or by some other unnatural means, but you found yourself unconscious deep within a cave and locked away in this cage, surrounded by other bestial creatures. Suddenly, the adrenaline set back in. Someone tossed you in here. And as you hear foot and boot falls coming downstairs, you have a sense that those very people, whoever caught you and trapped you, is now coming to fight off your friends.
Can I try and ram the cage from the inside?
The gate's already open, but if you
Oh.
want to, you can.
Yeah. I don't know it's open.
All right.
I'm running through it.
You thrust your boorish head directly upon the bars of the cage, which swing widely open. The door swings round and sort of crashes a little bit into Rykard. You snort gleefully at the thought of a little bit of vengeance, maybe. But now, catching us all up to the time that we are at, you all stand in the basement of this hideout, or this lowered, rather, pit. It is dark, and you can hear that people are coming. You're not sure exactly when they'll show up, and you're surrounded by about 12 creatures of various size and species.
Is there another way out of this room, or is it kind of like a dead end here? Because I remember you mentioning it was like a circular thing before.
It is a circular space, but go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. 23.
23. Looking around the space, Alexios, you wonder if there is another way out. You all see as Alex, sort of rushing around the space, sort of bobs and weaves around the various creatures, examining the various walls all around. Alex, as you do, you notice that sort of at the back of the room, sort of set into the grooves of stone, very almost imperceptible, there appears to be a like scratch in the wall that stretches up and extends jaggedly, sort of up about 8 or so feet. You notice the groove appears almost imperceptible, but for your keen eyes. And looking over it, you have a feeling that there's some way to open up this wall.
You said it was 8 feet? Like up,
It appears
or
to
is it like 8
extend
feet tall?
up. It's like tall, 8 feet tall.
Okay. If I take out the dagger that I have, does it look like it would be like small enough, or I guess, or if it's too big, to go up through the groove? Does it look like it's about that size?
It is like a little bit. It's like pretty skinny, but you can try. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Oof. Okay. Uh, 12.
As you slide the dagger up in the inside of the groove, you feel it get jammed within the stony walls. You have a feeling that it sort of reaches up and it clacks against something that's in there, and then it gets wedged, and you feel like the dagger's not going to be able to be removed. But there's clearly a latch or something in there.
Okay, Record, I need your help with this. And I'll kind of point out over to the groove. There's another way out. Let's get going before they come.
I'm on it. What do I gotta do?
I'll kind of just point out the groove in the latch. The dagger is getting stuck here. There's something inside. We need to find a way to open this. You're a bit more nimble than I am with your fingers.
Say it again.
Just please take a look at the groove. See if you
I got
can
it. I got it.
open
I got
this.
it. I got it. I'll take a look at it.
All right, taking a look at it, once it's pointed out to you, you can vaguely see what Alex is pointing out. There appears to be a long groove that extends up about 8 feet, set into the walls. You can see his dagger is like sticking out of the wall right now. You have a sense that there's probably a latch or something in there that needs to be moved to open this up.
Okay. I'll take the dagger from his hand and start sliding it up and down to see if it goes in anymore. See if I can like map out any kind of protrusions.
The
Mechanism?
dagger that he had put in the wall is stuck in the wall. It won't move anymore.
Oh.
It's wedged in there. As Rykard sort of does that, can the rest of you go ahead and roll perception checks, please?
Yeah. 5.
Oh, mine is rolling. Oh, did it go through?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. Nice.
I'm
All right.
wide awake.
In
I'm
your
wide
boorish
awake.
form, Boone, you can hear the thundering of feet coming down. You can tell that there's a thick iron door that is like at the head of the room where you had initially been brought through and where your allies had come through, you assume. You can see that there's a huge latch on your side of the door, and there's people probably about 20 or so feet away. Rowan, you can hear footsteps, but you can't tell the distance. And Beacon, you're very overwhelmed by everything that's happening right now.
Can I discern how many footsteps?
It sounds like to you probably 4 people or 3 people.
Whatever you're doing, hurry up. We got a party incoming.
Says the boar.
The boar.
What kind of door is this?
It is a thick iron door with a latch on your side.
Like
Right.
a latch, like a bar to block the door?
Yep, like a metal bar.
Oh,
Yeah.
can
You
I
had to lock it last time, or
Oh.
unlock it, right?
Yeah, you had to unlock it to come in here.
can I
to get in.
lock it? Can I put the bar down or close it?
All right, Rowan, you rush over and you set. There's both a lock and also like the bar that blocks the door. Do you do both of them?
I should seal it up, right?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna come over. Yeah. Seal it up. I whichever one you do, Rowan, I'm gonna do like the other one.
Okay.
Like if you.
Do they wait?
Yeah.
Sorry. Does it look difficult to close? My brain is not. Or is it just?
No, it doesn't look difficult to hold
Oh, okay.
to close. It's like there's like a bar that you can set in front of the door, and then there's like an actual lock on the door.
Okay. I'll start pulling the bar down. I guess if Beacon wants to go for the actual lock.
Yeah. I will
All right.
go for the lock.
As you sort of quickly turn the lock, Beacon, and you set the bar down, sort of like blocking off the door, you immediately feel like the sort of bracing force of a bunch of people sort of like smashing against it. You hear on the other side, very muffled, someone saying like, "It's locked," and someone else yelling like, "Well, use the keys." You can hear them sort of jangling for them. Right card. You're at the back of the room right now, trying to figure out how to open up this like hidden-ish door. What do you want to do?
I want to jiggle around the dagger, see if I can get it unstuck, and see if I can take a better look at the mechanism.
All right, go ahead and roll a athletics check then.
Okay.
It is like solidly wedged in this wall at this point.
Can I do something to help him before he rolls? Oh, never
Are
mind.
you trained in
He rolled.
athletics?
No, but I wasn't going to use athletics. I was going to try to use telekinesis to help him, but he already rolled.
Okay, so Rykard trying to pull on it, nothing seems to happen. You throw your whole weight sort of like back against this dagger, and it just doesn't move in the wall at this point.
Well, shit.
Just find a way to open the latch.
I'll
And
try
I'll
and open
kind
the
of like
latch.
peek around, trying to see if there's like as he's doing it, if anything changes or if I can see anything, like inside the groove.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check, Alexios. Rykard, what do you want to do?
Alex pointed out a latch.
So there feels like there's something, like a latch or a button or something to that effect, deep within the wall. His dagger got stuck either on it or around it. He couldn't really figure it out.
I'll look further for some kind of latch or see if I can get some kind of angle on it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check as well, Rykard.
Okay.
Alexios, you sort of press your eye right up against the groove, and there's no light on the other side. It just looks like looking into like a sliver of darkness. Rykard, as you sort of like try your best to look over the wall, you can tell that it's quite old, and that there's probably a hidden mechanism that you need to interact with. Again, Alexios already really told you that much. You have a feeling that this groove probably extends kind of deep into the wall. You're not entirely sure if it's a button or a latch or switch. You have a feeling that there's got to be an easier way to open this door, however. Something in the room, maybe? You're not entirely sure.
Okay. I'll start looking, if I can, I'll start looking around the cages and stuff, see if I can find some sort of lever or button or something to trigger the opening. Maybe under. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check. I'll say you can roll at advantage because presumably Alexios is going to help you with this one.
Yeah, I would like to help.
All
Okay.
right. All right. As the pair of you look around, Rykard, it takes you some time to find what you're looking for. In the meantime, Rowan, Beacon, and Boone, they're smashing against the door. You can tell that the people on the other side have realized that it's not just the like padlock or like the indoor lock that's been locked, but the door has now been barred. And you can feel them throwing their weight against it. You have a feeling that they have some heftier people on the other side, and you heard someone calling to go get a battering ram. Is there anything you would like to do to try to secure this chamber?
I would like to charge it and hold it from the other side as a piggy. Like
So you're like
my
putting your
ram
weight
my shoulder into
against the
it.
door?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an athletics check, please, as a boar.
Can I see? Do any of the cages seem like they're heavy enough that they would actually like be a good counterweight for the door?
Many of the cages appear to be quite heavy and quite large. The question is, Beacon, would you be able to move them?
6.
Right. Um. I mean, hey, it's worth the shot. I
Okay.
guess.
Boone throws her
Um,
weight against the door, sort of trying to like time it so that she smashes it at the same time as someone on the other side. Boone, you have no clue if it was effective. Rowan, you sort of watch as the board just throws itself against the door, seemingly just smashing itself against it. Beacon, you start moving towards one of the large cages, and as you sort of grab onto the bars and try to pull it towards the door, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Can I run up behind Beacon and set my hands on his shoulder and I'll speak? I believe in you, Beacon. You've got this. And I'll cast guidance for athletics.
Yo. Okay. Thank you. Amazing. Okay. You got guidance though.
Well.
All right, as you pull and you heave against the bars, Beacon, you just have a sense that these were built for like large or huge animals, and they are just too large and heavy for you to move them. Rykard, as they're all doing this, you and Alexios spot what appears to be almost inconspicuously tucked behind one of the cages, what appears to be almost a thinner version of a crowbar, almost like a long piece of wire with a hook on the end.
I'll try and pick it up.
All right, it's easy enough to pick up. It's not heavy in any way.
Okay. It looks like a crowbar with the hook.
Yes, except for like thinner.
Okay. I will
Right.
try to run back over to the wall and stick it close to or by the dagger, running across the crack.
All right, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check, Rykard.
Alrighty. 19.
All right. Alexios, you watch as Rykard reaches this long, almost wire-like implement into the wall. As it slides through, Rykard sort of finagles with it, spinning it around and moving it up and down. And suddenly, Rykard, you can feel it catch upon what feels like a hook on the other side. And as you give a light pull, you suddenly hear the grinding of gears and the jangling of chains. As suddenly, the wall seems to slowly roll up, lifting up and out of the way. As it does, you all hear the grinding noise. Your attention is drawn towards it, and you can see a pitch black hole that seems to lead somewhere down.
I'll take a look back at everybody. Should we risk it?
I mean, unless
Let's
you
go
want
down.
to fight these guys.
It is the only way.
Yeah, I'm
now.
jumping.
Yeah, let's go. But as Rykard jumps, I'm going to grab onto the back of his shirt, and I'm going to cast light on his shirt as he goes ahead.
All right,
What color
Rykard, you
light?
begin to give off a vibrant glow.
Yeah, probably like you kind of notice that Alex kind of has this glow around him, kind of like this like white flare, and he just kind of just sticks it onto you.
Mm.
I think it's a path down, right? It's not like a jump.
No, it's not a jump. It just appears to be a
It's a path.
path down.
Oh, okay. I'm going.
Yeah, I'll give the door
I'll follow
one
behind.
solid dunk, and then I'll sprint off.
I'll
Yeah, I'll wait till.
But seeing that we're leaving, Rowan you'll see these faint, imperceptible green threads of energy kind of swirl around him and around his neck, and I'll quickly cast speak with animals on myself, and I'll look around to the room, and I'll talk to the animals. We'll protect you, but we have to go. You have to follow us this way, and I'll point towards the gap that everyone's heading down.
Roll animal handling at advantage, please, Rowan.
At least was that advantage? 12?
All right. You see that some of the animals seem to hesitate, but that brave Kimari just sort of like walks up alongside of you and sort of gives you a look before running sort of after Rykard. You can see a slight limp in the creature, but it's still moving quickly. Slowly, the other creatures, including the two fleece-maned lions that stood out to you, Rowan, begin to move after your group.
Okay, I'll wait until the last one passes through, and then I'll follow behind that animal.
I'm looking for
Well,
big
after Rowan.
booms.
You're looking for
Big booms.
I
Big
beg your pardon.
Oh, traps, like
Boons?
big booms.
Booms.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Girl.
Go ahead and roll an
I was
investigation
about to have a
check,
conversation.
Rykard.
12.
12. Okay, as you sort of keep an eye out, Rykard, you notice that the space opening up ahead of you appears to be a long tunnel, but you can tell that up ahead, about 30 or so feet ahead of you, it looks like it opens up into a more wide, almost cavernous space. You can tell also that there don't appear to be footsteps or footprints or boot prints or anything like that. Not anything recent that stands out to you, not without looking closer. You do see what appears to be old bits of a like snapped tripwire, and you see that there are carvings in the wall up ahead. But by the way that the sigils that are carved into the wall appear to be blackened, you have a sense that there were traps here, but they were triggered long ago.
Alrighty. I'll keep going forward.
All right, as you continue to press forward, Rykard, who is the last person to leave the room?
Me.
That's Rowan,
Beacon.
right? Okay.
Because I said I'd follow after Rowan.
Okay.
All right, Beacon, as you are the last person coming out, you notice that the door stays open, and you can tell that it's likely because of that long wire piece. Do you want to close this space behind you, or do you want to leave it open?
I'll close a space behind us.
All right, as you take the wire implement, you can hear the door beginning to grind back into place. As it begins to grind back, you notice that the dagger from Elixios, it clatters to the ground, as you can see that from the winching sort of point where it had rotated upward, it seems to have snapped in half. You see it that the door slowly closes behind all of you. And you're left in pitch darkness aside from the light that is given off by Rykard. Everybody go ahead and roll perception check, please.
Hello.
13.
Also 13.
18.
Winning.
Forever to show up
Mhm.
because it has to do the physical roll. 8.
Just turn it off on your character sheet.
All right. As you all begin to press forward, the space around you has this dank, musky, almost fetid smell. It smells like stale water and ancient stone. You see that as you follow after Reichart, the lot of you, the space up ahead opens up into this vast cavern that extends out and downward hundreds of feet. You think you hear very, very distantly the sound of perhaps slow moving water somewhere off in the dark depths below. The ground feels slimy and underfoot, and there's this almost green slime that coats the ground. Not like vibrantly green, just a dark plantish green. You see that overhead, where this cavernous system seems to extend up, it is like you are in the inside of a hollow portion of a mountain. And as you look up, you can see about 200, 300 feet up above you, there appears to be a small crack in the top that allows for a few streams of pale but completely diffuse light to filter in. Your surroundings are jagged and rocky and uh, seem to have been untrod for quite a while. And yet, those of you with a keen eye, meaning Alexios and Reichard and Beacon, you all have a sense that this must have been carved out either magically or by hand or naturally a long, long time ago. Reichard, at the head of the group, as you sort of pull ahead of your friends and the animal menagerie that follows after you, you can see that sort of down below in the depths off to your right, there's distantly appears to be almost like a balcony of stone across this like gap that strikes you as almost looking built or magically carved or like intentionally placed there. But it's across an 100-foot gorge and it's dropped down about like 40 or so feet from you, so quite distant. The path that you currently walk is like a shelf of narrow stone that seems to hug the inner cavernous walls. You can see that it seems to extend upwards about like 30 or 40 feet, and it's on a steep incline.
I'll point that out to everybody.
And maybe that should be the way we go.
Yeah, so that path, it's on a steep incline. It's like it's a skinny pathway, kind of like carved out of the wall. It's like kind of hugging the wall, you said?
Yes, the pathway that you're currently on is like narrow and jagged and stony, and it appears to like hug the cave wall, like directly to your left.
Yeah.
You can follow it, and it seems to go about 40 feet up ahead, and it follows like a steep grade upward. You're not sure where it'll lead you, just from like this lowered sort of angle. It's hard to see exactly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll just keep following that path, keep hugging the wall. I'll try and
Right.
look out for weak points that might crumble if significant weight's on them.
And I'll keep an
Alright.
eye out on the ground for anything that might be if I see Ricard like looking up and kind of feeling more around the walls.
Is the path large enough for our animal friends?
It is, but it's precarious. A lot of your animal friends seem to be quite shy and almost hesitant in the face of this narrow and jagged pathway. You notice that the large bear dog like creature seems to be staying very close to Rowan. it sort of waits for Rowan to catch up and then trots a little ahead and then pauses and waits for Rowan to catch up and then trots a little ahead. But the two fleecemane lions seem to be hesitant and hanging around the back.
I swear it won't be much longer. Just stay very close to the walls and walk slow. We'll be out of here soon. You'll all be free.
I'll give a casual chuff, and I'll join them on the precipice. My little piggy legs.
They slowly begin to follow after your group, but the two of you druids, you can tell that these creatures, they're not beasts. They are monsters. They are monstrous creatures, and they have this like shimmer to them that the two of you can tell they're not maybe used to dark cavernous places such as this.
Oh, they can't see.
The two lions things, you mean? Like the...
Yes.
I can't really make light.
I
Can
can,
anyone...
but I am a pig.
I'll touch Rufus's hair and make his hair glow like a bright green, and I'll send him over to hover around the two guys.
As you send Rufus over, suddenly, Boone, you are very, very close at present to these creatures, and you can see that they have this like their manes let off this like shimmer and this glow that almost seems like starlight, and there's like a fierceness in their eyes, but their eyes themselves almost appear like a shimmering night sky beneath the Milky Way, just absolutely twinkling. And they follow after Rufus and his glow. There's an intelligence to these creatures, you can tell. But you also have a sense that it probably doesn't understand the words Rowan is saying. Like these creatures are not animals.
I'll look back and I'll give another confident chuff and kind of motion my snout for them to keep up.
All right. You notice that they continue to follow after you. Rykard, at the head of the group, as you sort of lead on, you see that as you reach the crest and this precipice of this sort of narrow passage that hugs along the side of the wall, looking out, you see that the caverns up ahead, through the darkness, you can see that they seem to open up quite a ways out and downward. And you think you see quite distantly what looks to be a bridge snapped in half off in the distance. You think you see a doorway about 60 feet down to the right of you. The pathway that you are currently on continues to lead a little bit further upward, where you can see there appears to be a carved out, perfectly circular doorway. But within it, you see that there appears to be chunks of stone that have crumbled and filled up the doorway. It looks like a cave-in has blocked this path. With time and effort, you have a sense that it could be cleared, or perhaps magically.
Beacon, we're gonna need your help coming up.
All right. Coming up. Yep, I will, my way upwards, I guess. Or try my best.
As you sort of push past the group, it's very precarious and you have to hug very close to some of these creatures. Looking over some of them, you see there are like a set of 3 creatures that appear to be rabbit-like in size, but they are covered in like a chitinous shell, and they're spiky, almost like or like shelled like an armadillo, and they have a bug-like quality to them despite otherwise looking like rabbits. And as you move past them, you sort of have to like step in between them, and you see them bounce around, not falling down or anything, mind you, but they just bounce around out of your way, and it's a little awkward for you to step around these creatures. But you
Sorry,
eventually make
sorry.
your way. As you apologize to them, you have no clue what these creatures sort of think of your passing. You make your way up to Rykard, and you can see a massive cave-in directly to your left.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. How stable do these rocks look? Does it look like if I like start trying to like pick up rocks and like toss them to the side, maybe if it could trigger like them all to come falling on everybody?
That's a good question. Go ahead and either roll survival or investigation.
If you roll
Okay.
investigation, since Beacon's at the front and I was there too, could I help him kind of take a look at it?
Do you want to investigate, or do you want to use survival beacon?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I will investigate.
Okay, looking over the features of the rock, go ahead and roll with the help of Elixios.
Okay. I can't roll today. Oh my
Well, it's not that
goodness.
one.
Yeah, 12.
Looking over the rocks, they appear to have crumbled quite some time ago. They're quite densely packed, but beyond that, you're not entirely sure, Beacon.
Okay. I'm not too sure how safe this will be. I'll do my best to clear it, but I'm not 100% sure that these rocks aren't going to come crashing down on us.
You can do this. We'll keep an eye out for you.
All right, do what
All
you
right.
can. Everybody heads up.
Yep. I'm going to yeah, I guess I'll just start like trying to pull these rocks away.
Yeah, and Alex will just kind of like keep an eye on the rocks as Beacon's doing that to see if we notice anything that might start crumbling down.
All right, Beacon, I would like an athletics check from you, please.
Okay.
Rowan and Boone, as you two guide the animals nearer to the cave-in, can you both go ahead and roll perception checks as you sort of catch up with the rest of the group?
You're 21.
If we.
Looking out over the cavernous space, you see quite distantly there appears to be a series of ruins. You see the opening in the balcony that Rykard had been able to spot, and a little bit further beyond where his sightline took his eye, you think you see higher up a set of half crumbled bridges and like a pulley system of some kind.
Oh, what do you think that is? Do you see that, Boone? What kind of point?
Do I recognize the runes?
Not runes, ruins.
Oh.
I see some kind
Does
of
it?
pulley thingy.
Does the pulley go down or up?
It's quite distant, but it appears to be like a pulley system that goes side to side, like across a chasm.
Oh. How big is it?
It seems to stretch across, like, again, this is quite distant from you, about 200 or so feet away and off in the shadowy darkness. But the the light that Rykard's sort of beaming off, as well as that of Rufus, you can see the distant shadows. You think that it extends across a 60-foot gorge.
I meant like how big is the actual
The pulley.
yeah, like the contraption that we would stand in.
You see what looks to be like a small, almost like a mining car, but set up on the pulley distantly. You have a sense it could probably fit a medium creature in it.
Do we have any creatures in our party larger?
Uh, I mean, there are animals that are larger.
Oh.
I'm gonna go have Rufus take a look at that, fly on over.
All right, you're making Rufus leave the animals and instead go over there.
Yeah, we're stationary right now until this thing gets cleared out, right?
Mhm. All right. As you start sending Rufus off in that direction, um, you begin trying to pull away the rocks. As you do, you pull piece by piece, small piece of stone after small piece of stone. There are larger stones deeper in the rubble. You surmise that it'll take you at least 20 minutes to clear this.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say this is going to take me a while. I don't know how much time that will have.
Is there
Between
anything
how,
that
but
we can
this
do
will
to
take
help?
me but maybe if you can help me clear away more of these rocks.
I can certainly try to.
All right. Otherwise, if you guys can find somewhere else that we can go, that might be a better bet at this point. But I'll do me and Alex will do our best.
All right, as the two of you get to work, Rufus begins to fly off in the distance across the gorge. As he does, the little puffball acts like a floating torch, and you can see shadows being cast and flickering about as the source of light gets further and further away from you. As he does, the light that he gives off reveals an intricate cavern that extends out far beyond where your eyes initially saw. You see pieces and chunks of darkened stone ruins. You see large statues that seem to have been carved into the stone of that have, over the course of time, become less and less shapely. You'd probably have to get closer to determine exactly what they are, but you can tell by the sort of uniformity or the vague uniformity of these things that they are creations that were carved into the stone down here. You see the extending cave stretching far off, and you can see that the sort of jagged mountainous roof from the inside begins to dip and lower. You have a sense that the mountain, as it sort of dips down, this cavern system extends instead deep underground rather than just being carved into the innard of this mountain. Rather than it being like cored out, you think that it leads into a natural sort of dropped point. And you can tell that there are pieces of ruins. They seem to be built, and they are distinct from the cave wall around. You can tell that it's not stalactites and stalagmites or even natural rock formations.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
damn.
Gee.
Um, can I get him to take a look at like the pulley system to see maybe how it works? If we can get like a cart sent over or something.
Sure. As you send him off in the distance, he gets further and further away from you, Rykard. He's about, I believe I said that it was about 60 or 100 feet away from you. Um, as he sort of reaches the pulley system, you can tell. Are you looking through his eyes?
Yes.
Okay, looking through his eyes briefly. We'll say that he remains within where you're able to. You can tell that the pulley system appears both ancient and arcanely triggered. You can tell that there's some sort of spell or something to that effect looking at no, you know what, I will take this picture and I will draw where it sort of is off in the distance for you there, Madison. But sorry, my brain just shut off. The pulley system appears very old, but it still appears to be intact. You can tell that there is a small little mine car, and it seems to connect two openings together. And this is very, very, very distant from you, and not necessarily like related to what you are doing. Just to clarify, just like something of note.
Oh damn. Are we where those people are right now?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Interesting. Are there like levers or anything like that that could trigger anything?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. Nat 20, 21.
At 20. Okay. Looking out. Yes, it's lateral. It doesn't come towards you. It's just off in the distance and something that you notice. Looking through Rufus's eyes, you can see no such like lever or anything to that effect, but you can tell that there's some sort of magical trigger to get this thing operating and moving. You have a sense that if there's one such mechanism, there are likely more further in here. But you realize, Rykard, that you seem to have stumbled upon some of the ancient Ravensbonian ruins. You've vaguely heard stories of these, perhaps in passing, but nothing really solid. You know that there are ruins across Cravensbone that belie whatever peoples or creatures lived here during the Zondern, or perhaps even before it.
Cool. I won't repeat that to anybody. I'll keep that in. Hey, Rufus Bud, come on back. I'll have him come back over and stay by the ones that can't see in the dark.
All right. As all the creatures catch up, you can see, all of you, as Beacon continues to tug and pull and roll away rocks, with Alex helping as best as he can. Slowly, as the stone begins to crumble away from the doorway, there's suddenly like this you can tell as gravity sort of begins to help, as some of the stones start to crumble away, and you all sort of need to dodge ever so slightly out of the way, not diving dramatically or anything to that effect. But you can see as the stones begin to roll out and crumble off, they roll off over the sort of edge of the pathway you find yourselves in and down into the gorge below. As they begin to clear, you can see a sliver of light up ahead. You all figure that you're probably back at that caved-in sort of entrance that was beside the doorway that first led you in here.
Probably going to have to make a run for it. If I'm
Yes,
mapping
I
out
think so.
this
Uh,
right. Okay.
We're back at the entrance. I'll just call it to the rest of the group. Should we just make a run for it and hope that no one else is back here?
I think
I'm
we have
sorry,
many
where
other
does it lead?
options.
Where does it lead?
It leads back to like how we came in here, basically. So there were like two paths, and we took one.
Is
Just
there a
cave.
mechanism to actually get this thing open? Do we see anything?
The doorway is
No,
just
it's
like
just
there's just a
Yeah,
cave in.
we're at the cave-in part.
We're at the cave-in part. Oh.
Like when
Okay.
we first entered, when we got past the rock wall, there was a cave into one side, and we went the other way.
Okay, gotcha. So we'd have to clear that and run. It's not just.
We would know. We just finished clearing it.
Yeah.
Or we're working on
So
clearing it.
is it an open after you get done clearing it? Is it just gonna be an open route directly to us?
Yes.
Okay. Can I listen in to see if I hear anybody on the other side?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
15.
15. All right. As you sort of like get as close as you can to the opening, there's just like one last sort of layer of rock that needs to be rolled away, like one large boulder. And as you listen closely, you could hear people moving. They sound close, but not that close, right, Card?
Are there any like cracks or anything I can look through?
Not really. There's just like kind of an opening now, aside from one large boulder that still remains in the way.
Okay.
I think this is probably going to be the best opening that we get. We may just have
Let's just go.
to run and stay together.
All right. Okay, so everyone be ready. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna kind of keep clearing until it's like big enough that everyone can get through.
All right, like I said, there's only one large rock left. Go ahead and roll an athletics
Right.
check to see if you can move it.
Okay. Okay, not the worst roll. Okay, 14.
All right, as you yank at the rock beacon, it grinds against the stone beneath it. It's just a bit too heavy to fully move. You have a feeling you and your allies could climb out unfettered, but the larger creatures would not be able to get past this stone.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Alex. Like, I don't think I can move this on my own. At least
Oh.
not enough for the other animals to get through.
We need to get them out.
Proposition. I can thunder wave it, but we're gonna lose all sense of secrecy.
That's fine. We're going to be running anyway, I think.
This is an Olive stand back moment, guys.
It is giving all of stand back.
Yeah. Who
Oh,
lose?
oh.
Natural selection.
Yellow.
Selection
Might-
through.
The ops found me, boys.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
down for it.
kind of roll my piggy neck, and you'll see her kind of hunch and shift out of wild shape. So I got nothing, and I am going to cast. Well, first of all, I'm gonna get to the front, and then
I'm gonna get out of the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, all the
Yeah.
animals move out of the way.
Yeah, I'll yell back in common, and then she'll kind of cock her head and consider something, and then yell it in Sylvan as well, considering the look of the lions. And she'll yell, "Brace yourself and then run!" And I am going to cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
All right. As you cast Thunderwave, you sort of stand at the front and move your hands out. As you call out, suddenly a raucous roar of thunder blasts forth directly in front of you, and you can all see as this wave of almost purplish energy emanates off of the front of Boone, and as it rolls forward, it crashes up against the large boulder, which shatters into a bunch of pieces, and the chunks go flying. You see as the pellets of the once large boulder crater against the walls all around, and it almost feels like a mini earthquake echoes through the long tunnel that had just been cleared out by Beacon. You hear a almost responding roar from the mountain itself, and you can almost feel like somewhere something shifts. Think perhaps stone crumbling away somewhere distantly. And as the loud boom goes, you can tell that all element of secrecy has been abandoned. What do you all choose to do?
Make a run for
We
it.
running.
Run.
We
Yeah.
running.
All right, as you all start to run, you rush forward and then immediately run out of the door that you had first entered through. It is still sort of open from your initial entrance as you were unsure how to close it. As you are immediately met once more with the outside of the world around you. You find yourselves once more in the lush forest. You do have a sense that you are likely going to be pursued. What do you all want to do as you run out?
I guess make sure, like, yeah, all the animals are. Oh, should we take the animals with us? Oh, sorry, I should say as we can. Should we take the animals with us?
I mean,
Should
we
we let them go?
Could you ask what they'd like to do? Do they seem like they're following us, or do they seem like they kind of want to bolt right now?
I think we just need to go.
Yeah. Okay.
Looking
Mm.
out, as you all start to rush out, you notice that the animals begin to stampede, running off in a variety of different directions. Those little bunny type creatures rush off. You can see that the some creatures that looked almost like a mix, like a miniature Pegasus almost. They rush off into the forest as well. You saw a creature that almost looked like a velociraptor runs off as well. The lions seem to stay a little close to you um, for but a moment before, as they sort of step off, crossing into the threshold of the setting sunlight. As the light touches them, you notice that they seem to vanish from sight and become translucent wherever the light touches them.
what about the Kamari?
It stays right beside you, panting at your side.
No.
No.
Oh.
Okay, let's go. I think I'm just gonna kind of head in the direction of like the beach, I guess. Or where should we go?
We should probably head back the way that we know.
Yeah. Okay. So
So the way that we
towards the
came.
beach then. I'm a walking or running.
I'm running.
I'm a running.
All right. As you start to rush off into the forest, the Kamari sort of like almost like trots beside you, sort of like a little bit of a lolling tongue out of its mouth, Rowan, as it stays very close to you specifically. As you all begin to rush through the forest, you see that there are roots and hanging vines. The trees themselves are this strange mix between what you'd expect in like a tropical environment, but some of the trees have a like different coloration, or the bark on them seems gold or silver or almost iron like. You could hear the crawling of birds up in the trees, and there are signs of other large creatures out in these woods. You have a sense that you will likely be pursued, but you don't know what threats lie within the forest. You could choose to keep rushing through the forest itself, or rather the jungle, or you could try to make your way back to the beach, how you had initially come this way.
I think
I think we should go
wanna
back
go
to the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way that we had come.
I agree.
Okay. As you all begin to rush back towards the beach, can I please get a round of survival checks from everyone? All right. As you all rush in the direction of the beach, some of you hop over root and swing along vine, rushing through the area as nimbly and naturally as if this was um, an area that you were completely familiar with. Alexios, you sort of very nimbly are able to cross through this jungle unfettered. You're not sure if it's the magic within you and the almost innate magic of the island that just allows you to move like a blur through the woods, but you are unfettered as you make your way back to the sandy beach. Rykard, you have the hardest time, sort of lagging to the back of the group as everyone else rushes at top speed. As you do, can everybody roll perception checks for me, please? Making your way back to the beach, eventually, although a little slowly for Rykard, you all make it back to the sandy beach with its craggy sort of surface. You see the massive gate that has sealed off your pursuit along the beach from being accessible to all of you stands still and stalwart. You can tell that high tide has reached the island and the sun has all but fully set at this point in time. As the gate stretches up, high up, you think you hear shouts and cries and maybe even screams from the other side of the gate. The beach seems to lie unfettered and unblocked for the rest of you, extending back in the direction that you had originally come. You all recall that island that you had stayed on the day before was several miles away. Several hours of marching. Do you wish to return in the direction that you came from?
Well, they know where camp is, so probably
Wasn't
best
the
to choose a
shaker
new
node like
location.
really close to us though? What direction was
It
that? in?
was,
yeah.
yeah, but we're a few hours away, so we're probably not gonna be able to make it there tonight anyway. Is there any like kind of like secluded area where we could make camp? That where we might be like a little bit more, kind of like a little bit off the path, but still close enough that we'd be able to follow it again tomorrow.
There might be. Are you choosing to walk back in that direction to try to find a place to camp?
Like, I feel like that's a bad idea.
Oh, that's a good idea. They know where our original camp was, so gotta find a new one anyway.
Yeah, but that's back in the
Yeah.
direction that they found us in.
We're taking it off the beaded path, so it's gonna be a little bit different. There's one area we have to go in general, regardless.
Yeah, or actually the other shaker nodes too, they were in like the opposite direction, weren't they? Or they were in like a slightly like more northeastern direction, if I remember correctly.
So
We could also try
the
to go
one
that way.
the one that you went towards was one that was to the north of your original position where you were checking for
Right.
the shaker nodes, and the others were to the east of you.
Okay. Yeah,
so
to the
you
more eastern
were
edge.
off to the northeastish, I guess, and then you moved a little bit west to chase after Boone.
Okay.
So they're further from you now than they were before.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey Harry, what direction did I see that pixie fly off in?
The pixie appeared to be flying in a westward direction, which is why you left the camp initially to try to follow after her when you were set upon.
Right. How far would you say the original shaker node was and where their camp is?
Well, their camp, so like the fortress of the Profiteers, is nowhere near the shaker node. Your
okay.
allies have been marching for about at least 5 hours in pursuit of you.
Oh, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say that we still go in that direction. We go a little bit off of the beaten path. Yeah, just to try and get like some cover, I guess, from them if there is any place to cover and kind of make camp for a little while.
And sorry, I'm just trying to understand because we don't have a map to look at. So that would be us heading back to the north to go to the
Yeah.
single shaker
Yes.
shaker node?
Yeah, back to the ocean biome. Are we still in the ocean biome? Like, did we change biomes?
You are still in the ocean biome.
Okay.
It seems to be like the coast and then a little bit of jungle is sort of where you are right now. It doesn't appear to be markedly different.
Okay, so the original shaker node we were going after is to the north. The pioneer or the profiteers place was back which direction? To the west?
All right, I'm gonna give you a visual.
Well, I
you.
just wanted to
Wait,
figure out the
look.
because there's two more shaker nodes that are closer together, but they're in a
Yeah.
different direction.
They're a bit farther from us now. They're in the east, so they're probably closer to the eastern like outpost.
And is that like the
ahead,
opposite
yes.
direction from the profiteers?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
What if we like
So
pivoted?
we're still closer to the northern shaker node.
Oh.
So let's say
Already
you
found it.
went here.
Because my only thought was if we're worried about being chased because they know where we're going, I mean, we could stay up for like another hour or two and travel the complete other way towards the other ones, and then camp, and then go after those ones, and then circle back to the one that we kind of know where it's at.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking too, of just going straight towards that one, but they're quite a bit further away.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say pink dot is where your camp was last night, and the green dot is where you traveled, and this red dot is kind of where you sense one of the shaker nodes to be, and I'll put random purple dots to show where you think the other shaker nodes are, but that's probably not reflective of anything accurate here.
He said we stupid.
No, I just
Well, we
think
did
that
see,
it's,
like,
it's hard
beams
to
of
describe,
light.
you know.
Like going towards them, so we know like generally where they are.
Yeah, vaguely, but you don't know where they are on like a map. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not
Oh,
until
what
Boone draws it for us. Okay, so sorry. Pink is where the shaker node
You
is.
camped. Pink is where you
Oh, pink
camped.
is where
The
we
red
camped.
is where
Red
the
is
shaker
where-
node is. Green is where
Okay.
you are.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. So we're going
Then we think
that way anyway. Yeah. So we could go like a little bit like I guess towards like the east, like go like kind of diagonal from where we are now, like just not hug the shore. To find
Which
a place
one
to
is
camp,
water?
yeah.
and then just kind of go down tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Hey, yeah, I suppose let's go. Let's get out of the beach area and hopefully they don't see us.
All right. So you're trying to follow the coast, but not stay on the shore.
Yeah, kind of just
Yeah.
going like a little bit further in, like kind of like making a diagonal, like a little bit east. If that makes sense.
But that would be south.
Oh,
Yeah.
south.
Do you want to
yeah.
go south? Okay.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kinda
South
south.
means down.
a little bit south.
All right.
And as we're kind of moving, if we're still like on the shore, could I just kind of like try to like cover up our tracks a little bit to like make it less obvious that we ran in this direction?
How do you intend to do so?
Like what's the ground like here? Like, is it sand? Is it
It's sand. Yeah.
okay? Yeah. Are we very close to the water?
You're on the shore.
Okay.
It's
All
gonna
right.
blow.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Yeah. Then I guess what I'll do is I'll just kind of use shape water. And I'll kind of pull the waves, like if I can, pull the waves a little bit closer to us in like a 5-foot cube, and just kind of like have the water kind of naturally hide our
Tide?
footsteps.
Isn't
All
it high
right, are you
tide while
doing
we
that?
walk in the tide?
What was that?
I was gonna say, isn't it high tide? So we could just. That's gonna happen anyway.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure how like close we are.
You can choose to like walk through the water if you want to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we could also just do that then.
All right. So if you choose to do that, it'll just slow you down a little bit.
Okay.
But
yeah,
there
I
sounds
think
like
that
there's
would...
some sort of commotion on the other side of the gate. All right.
Where is the gate?
So
Yeah, what
the-
gate?
Okay, so when you first arrived, trying to find Boone, there was this giant like wall slash gate, right? That blocked off your path from going any further towards that rock's edge on the shore. That's why you had to go into the forest in the first place, because there was nowhere else for you to go if you tried to keep going along the sand. The massive gate stands like 30-ish, 40-ish feet tall. You can hear a commotion coming from the other side of it as you reach the shore. If you're to move south back towards your actual original camp, you'll be moving away from it regardless.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we just use that as our distraction, like.
All right,
Let's use
so you guys follow the shoreline and you travel for a while. Go ahead and roll a survival check. See how long it takes you.
Nice
Oof,
rolling.
listen, we got a nat 20 and a nat 1. It balances out. Everything's even.
Yeah.
You journey for about 2 hours heading southward. The shore is soft underfoot, or rather, the beach is soft underfoot, but the waves seem heavier and almost seem to crash against you as you take each step. You carefully hope that walking through the water will hide any footprints left by your group. But as the weariness of the day begins to set in, and the wetness from the water, the grit of sand in your hair, in your boots, under your clothes, all begin to set in over you and your group. The large animal that follows your group seems to grow tired of marching alongside you after the 2 hours. You can see that the options for making camp seem to be within the jungle or directly on the beach itself. You have a feeling you're a few miles away from your original camp. You could try to press on through the course of the night and head straight back to where you believe the Shaker node to be, but doing so may result in a lot of exhaustion for everybody involved.
Maybe we could find somewhere inside the jungle to camp.
I would like that, yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you looking for a place to camp, Rowan?
Yeah, I guess since I seem to have been faring a little better, Rowan will, with Kimari by his side, he'll try to head into the jungle and find a discreet, small, little modest place for them to bed down.
All right. As you take a look out, could you go ahead and just roll a perception check for me?
15.
15, okay. Taking a look out over the jungle, it takes a little while for you to find a spot that appears to be hidden enough, but also not potentially used by another creature. As you enter into the jungle, you notice that there are snakes up in the canopy. You see like a large python-like snake seems to be draping over the branch of a tree, and you cautiously give it a wide berth. with the large wolf dog or wolf bear creature following after you, you find what seems to be a cluster of trees that are close enough together that you and your group could probably all curl up hidden-ish there for the night. You have a sense, though, that within the darkness of this jungle, without watches, there's a chance that you could be set upon. And yet, you feel exhaustion weighing you down.
I think I found a place. But we should definitely take watches. Who knows what's out there, even if we're not being tailed by them still.
I agree.
Good idea.
As you all head over, you find the sort of softened jungle floor covered in vegetative life. There are mosses and orchids and other greenish growths that blossom over these knotted and sort of droopy trees. There are vines that hang around, and there's the croaking of distant toads, along with what seems to be the trilling bird call of a distant animal. As you all come close together, there is a bit of a warmth to the air, this humidity that feels a little oppressive. You could start a fire if you wish to, but you all feel warm enough for the night, and you all have a sense that it may be a bit of a signal to enemies abound.
Right.
So what exactly is our plan for tomorrow? Are we just going back to the quest?
Get the shaker note. Yes, but I do think we should let somebody know what happened here and where this group is. Rowan, yesterday or today, you mentioned that you could send an animal. Is that something that you could do? Relay a message back to Lucan or anyone else?
Yeah, I could definitely try. It's not really a spell I've done before. I've seen someone do it, so I probably could. We would just need to find like a bird or something that can fly.
Ain't you got a bird?
Well, it works on beasts. Freya's Fae, not really a beast.
There seems to be plenty of birds in
I
this
hear 'em.
jungle, and you make good friends with birds, so
Yeah,
or with animals in general.
I could try. It wouldn't be very fast. It would take as long as it takes the bird to fly there, but as long as the bird could reach Lucan or someone else within a day's time, it should get to them.
Would it even matter? We'll be out of there by then.
I don't believe so. We still have quite a ways to go. We need to get the shaker node from that we saw earlier, and then we need to head east and figure out what's going on over there. We could run into some more problems as well if those two shaker nodes are near the eastern outpost, which we were asked to investigate because some of the profiteers were over there.
Is that who those guys were?
Do you recognize the name?
Yeah.
Prophet who? No.
Like they knew you or knew of you anyway.
They're just a bunch of mercenary lowlifes trying to turn a profit.
Do you know the Lord of Ganhi? Ganhei.
Harry, does that mean anything to me?
That means literally nothing to you.
I look at you and I shrug.
Okay, well, I'll hand Boone over the note that we found. We found this at the Profiteers camp we thought that might be referring to you.
Oh, and it's already open on my screen. What? Again, I don't know who Gonhei is.
Ganhei is a city off of Caroline.
You have
Never
been
been.
to Ganhei. That's where you took your boat. But, like, the Lord of Ganhei, that title, you have no idea who that could be referring to.
A lot of lords in a lot of places.
But what would they want with you? Or why would somebody want to take you?
Beats me, but I am beat, so I can take first watch if you guys want.
Insight check.
Go ahead, gay boy.
Roll an insight check, and Boone's roll to me whatever charisma check you believe would fit here. Just roll it. Oh, okay. Well, I meant as like a GM roll, but
Nah, that's how bad the deception was.
That's how bad it was.
Jesus Christ, you guys made me cough.
it's extremely clear that Boone is hiding something.
Rufus, can you believe this bullshit?
Oh. Language.
Come on, spill. What is it?
Rufus is your familiar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one
So
that
what is
saved you.
Rufus saved me?
He was with
I'll
you
look
the
over
whole
at him.
time. He led us right to you. You see these guys' little arms crossed?
That true, Fuzzball?
He looks up at Rykard and he nods. Little squeak.
Look, I'm being honest. I don't know who the Lord of Gonhei is. I've been there once. That's how I got to Brave Hollow.
No. What do they want with you? Why would anybody be after you? They took you and only you.
Maybe they're after us, and I was the one that wandered away.
Why would you wander away?
Well,
Come on now.
Stretch my legs, get some fresh air, get away from your snoring.
We really gonna play this game? We did all
I
that
said
work
I
just to
did
get you
just
back.
watch. I never asked you to do that.
I'll look over at everybody else. Y'all hear this?
We aren't doing this. We need to talk.
Rowan killed somebody for you.
That does make her kind of cock her head at Rowan.
Rowan just looks
You
down.
killed somebody?
I didn't want to. But we all sacrificed a lot to try to save you, Boone. I was being attacked. I've never been stabbed and shot. They were gonna kill me. It was self-defense. But I did. To save you.
All that, and you're gonna lie straight to our faces.
Technically, I ain't lied. Listen, there may be some individuals who might want my audience, but I feel like that's true for any number of us here.
That are willing to abduct you and
Cruel world.
kill other people to prevent them from getting you back. What did you do for them to want your audience so bad?
I did nothing. At that, you see that she like bristles, like she steals herself for that one.
All right. We don't need the details. We don't need to drudge up the past
You
about this. but
absolutely do. What do you mean?
We don't need every single detail right now. It will come with time, hopefully, but we do need to know who exactly is after you and what we can do to help stop it.
Ain't that just the
What
damn
sort of people are after you? Who should we be looking out for?
I mean, I don't even know who these Profiteers people are.
it's
The-
clearly they were working for someone. If
Exactly.
There's
So
a
how the
reason.
hell?
after you.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to learn who we might be up against?
Who do you think is after you?
So wants your audience?
She just cinches her lips.
Least you could do is say thank you for saving me. To all of us.
It was stupid what you did. Risking your own hides like that. Could have got yourselves killed.
Probably, but that is what we do now. If one of us is in trouble, we have to work together.
Well, no,
So
apparently
this isn't
that's
just
stupid.
your problem
so-
anymore, it is everyone's. What was that, record?
Well, apparently that's stupid for us to do that, so I guess we're not doing that anymore, according to Boone.
No, we are going to continue to do it, no matter how stupid it is.
Look, I hardly know you people. It doesn't. It just don't make sense why you do all that for me. I mean, half of you don't even like me.
What do you mean?
I'm not liking you a whole lot right now, but I mean I don't like you, period.
But you
We
make a
didn't
good
like
point,
you,
Boone.
we
We
wouldn't
don't
come
really
up to
know
you.
all that much about. Oh, sorry, Beacon.
Oh no, it's alright. It's just we. I forgot what I said. It's okay. Continue.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay.
Alright, shit, now what was I gonna say? Oh, we don't really know a whole lot about each other. Perhaps now that we are alone here, we should take some time to learn a little bit more about each of our motivations for being here. We don't need to drudge up anything that you don't want to. But
Boone will
it would be...
scoff.
We won't force you to say anything, but we should at least have maybe a general idea of what each of us are doing here at Brave Hollow. What our goals are here. So that way we can know what to prepare for when we do eventually become Hollow.
While this is going on, Rowan is just gonna kind of, I assume we're sitting, but he'll kind of sit up against the Kamari, who's, I assume, laying down, and I'll start casting a spell. Takes about 10 minutes, but you'll see kind of as he's sitting there, he seems to be very delicately weaving together these very faint, thin, golden threads of light, and kind of as he does, this very faint wispy circle begins to kind of come into existence around us, and I will start casting Prayer of Healing. It takes about 10 minutes, but over the course of those 10 minutes, the 5 of us will heal a little bit, just in case we get jumped in the middle of the night.
All right. You all notice that as you discuss the sort of realities of whatever is occurring, Rowan works on a spell towards healing all of you. Rowan, what does it look like?
Yeah, so like as he's sitting there, it almost looks like he's like, I don't know, like weaving or knitting or crocheting, like just making these really fine movements, kind of weaving these threads together into a bit of a knot. This glowing kind of like ring that begins to, I can't think of the words, like just start threading around us. Little faint threads of light will begin to peel off and kind of interact with each one of your wounds, so it'll kind of peel off from the main weave. If you have like a cut on your arm, it'll start to stitch together and mend these little surface wounds. Doesn't heal for very much, but enough to patch up any immediate bleeding or, you know, anything like that.
As each of you feel almost magical sutures close up your wounds, do you dare to continue the conversation?
Deacon will kind of say just like a thank you, Rowan, to Rowan. But yeah, I guess like refer to Boone and the rest of the groups, like says it and I think that we are going to be working together for the foreseeable future. And I think that if there's anything that's about our pasts that might put yourself or anyone else at risk, it's I don't think it would be a bad thing to share it, and we can help each other.
Or about the future as well, so that way we know what we will be getting into by traveling together.
Yes, of course. Once again, we don't have to do it now if you don't want to, Boone, but I think that if we don't want a feeling of perhaps deception to fester here, it may be best if anything about our past that might cause harm in the future, we talk about it now.
Well, I'm mighty sorry that you feel deceived. But I said I'd take first watch. I'll take first watch. She'll stand up and she'll stalk over to one of the trees circling us and just lean against it in the opposite direction.
And looks a little hurt.
Alex will just kind of place a hand on his shoulder and give it a squeeze. I think we're all tired from today. This conversation doesn't have to happen tonight, but it needs to happen sometime.
Right.
If you all want to get some sleep, I can stay up first too. Still finishing the spell, and then I want to see if I can patch this guy up, and I'll ruffle the Gamari's fur a little bit.
How do we want to do our watches? Do we want to do pairs?
Probably best. I don't think resting alone is very wise. No, there's not really a super even pairings for us, though.
Alright, Beacon, you didn't get much sleep last night. Perhaps you could get some more tonight. Would it be enough to do, like, 2 and 2? Or no? Would everyone have to take a watch?
You can do 2 and 2 if you want to. Boone will be by herself if that's what you want.
Well, Rykard kinda has Rufus. If something happens to him, he could wake us, right?
I'll look towards Rufus. You up for it, bud? You see Rufus kind of crawl out of Rykard's lap, squeak, and head over towards Boone. And as he's walking over to Boone, you hear the little pitter-patter on the floor. Rykard will say, sort of loud, purposely so that Boone hears it, "Wonderful work today, bud. I appreciate it. Not that you'll hear that from her. Finish up another watch with her. Time for bed." And Boone, you'll see Rufus walk on over and plop down right next to you in the sand. You'd hear a little sigh, a little.
She'll rest her chin on her arms, like crossed above her knees, and just kind of look out.
So take a look out towards the world around you, Boone. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Lamb.
Looking out to the forest around, you hear the sounds of animals around you, but none seem to approach too close. Little Rufus, at some point, sort of rests on your legs, and sort of just curls up towards you, somewhere for warmth. As you stare out through the canopy of lush trees, distantly you can see the sparkling water as the moons up in the sky give off a glimmer along the horizon. What thoughts come to your mind as you sit alone for your watch?
Feeling Rufus kind of nuzzle up to the side of her leg, she'll put a hand down and kind of idly scratch behind his wing. She'll sigh. I'm sorry, little buddy. Thank you for coming to get me. I didn't really think you guys would. Sorry I yelled at you. I don't know why I do that. But thank you.
He just kind of squeaks and nuzzles a little harder into your leg.
Yeah, I don't know what you are, but you're a good one. Whatever it is you are. That's all.
Looking out towards the horizon, Boone, distantly, about 2 hours into your watch, near the end of when you would be sitting alone, as time begins to already dull the frustration and anger that you felt at the prying questions and the danger your new allies put themselves in by beckoning and asking about your past. You think you begin to hear the sound of some sort of clamoring towards the beach. You have a sense that your pursuers have finally begun to follow. Distantly, you see, bearing torches, a group of what appeared to be 4 or 5 shadowed figures. 3 of them appear to be wearing robes, and 2 others appear to be armed with bows and arrows. You see that they seem to be passing your camp by.
How far are they?
From you presently, they're probably about 120 or so feet away, and you're pretty well hidden in the dense brush based off of the spot that Rowan chose.
Kind of hold my breath involuntarily as I watch them go by.
You see your pursuers continue to make their way along the coastline, heading in a southward direction. There's panic for a few moments, but you see as they pass by. You're uncertain if they will return again this way tonight.
Did they seem equipped? Like they were planning to be out for a while? Like this was a small convoy, like scouting, or if this was like a main party?
With a perception check of an 11, I'll say that they didn't seem unprepared. If you would have liked to have tried, you could try to get closer to get more details about them.
No, that's okay.
Alright. You hope they are not as well equipped as they seemed, and you hope that they were not actually hunting thoroughly for your group. As your watch draws to a close, what do you choose to do?
I'll look down at Rufus. Who do you want to wake up, bud?
He squeaks and rubs his eyes. And he trots over to Rowan and kind of starts running his little tiny fingies through his hair.
Rowan's like, stop.
He starts giggling. No. He just kind of like groans and stretches a little bit and kind of starts brushing some of his hair out of his face. He kind of blinks blearily and looks up.
Adam Purple.
It's my turn.
Squeak of approval.
Sit up and ruffle Rufus's hair. You should probably get some rest too. You had a full day.
You see him quickly run and jump on Reichardt's chest and passes it.
Well, not wanting to move too much just yet, he'll kind of pick up his staff and reach all the way over and just kind of jab Reichard in the leg with it a little bit.
The fuck are you doing?
I thought you would wake up when he jumped on you, but they're done. It's our turn now, I think.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Hear every bone in his body crack as he gets up. All right. You see him reformat his clothes into some dark robes with the hood to try and cover up his hair. Just trying to blend in with the night a little bit.
Ooh. Rowan will stand up and he'll walk over to Boone, who I assume is kind of getting ready to bed down.
Yeah.
Did you see anything?
Yeah, keep the volume low. A group of those mercs walked by the coast, headed south. They didn't see us, but I don't know if there's gonna be others.
I'll nod his head. Alright, we'll stay quiet. He'll start to walk away, kind of heading towards a tree to lean against and start his watch, but kind of as he does, he'll stop and not fully turning around, but just kind of tilting his head down to the side. He'll... Glad you're okay. For whatever it's worth.
She'll kind of turn back at you and nod, proceed back.
Plop down, and I'll quickly inform Ricard of what we're kind of watching out for, but then I'll start my watch.
As Boone starts to nod off, you see a little tiny fuzzball trying to be very sneaky. Place himself in a tree branch just above you to keep an eye on you. Just in hope of not another repeat, but also you have a sense that he cares about you. And he goes invisible. How are you feeling?
Glad to be alive. How about you?
See him kind of rub his side where one of those arrows hit him. Well, yeah, glad to be alive is a good way to put it.
Kind of looks at the Ricard, kind of touching his wound. Have you ever been attacked like that before?
Yeah, once or twice. I don't think they were trying to kill me, but they got close. You?
He just shakes his head. Do you think that they were trying to kill us?
I mean, I don't know how you stick a knife in somebody and not mean it, but yeah.
That's good, I guess.
You still shaken up about the person you killed?
I did mean what I said to Beacon. I don't. So he kind of closes his eyes like he's almost trying to convince himself as he says it. But I don't regret what I did. I was defending myself, and they're bad people. But I
You
killed
don't gotta
someone.
convince me.
I took their life away. I don't know. I'm trying to shake it, but it wasn't really what I expected to do yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes people make bad choices, and sometimes it costs them their life. I don't love what we did back there, but I don't see how it could have gone any other way.
Yeah. Um, I don't really mean this with any judgment. More just curiosity, I guess. Feel like I know you well, but I'm still learning things. You seemed pretty comfortable in that kind of setting, or at least the intimidation tactics side of it. Have you done stuff like that before?
Done stuff like what? Threaten to cut people's fingers off?
Yeah. That was a little brutal. I mean, I don't blame you, like I said. Just haven't really seen that.
I mean, look at me. I'm not physically very big. I mean, I'm taller than that on average, but kind of got to fake it till you make it, I guess. Yeah. Put on a show.
It's pretty convincing.
Did I scare you?
Well, I'll just say that I thought it was real at first. Wasn't really watching you very closely, but then when I heard you and saw what you were doing, it was a little bit of a shock.
Good to know I'm pretty good at acting, I guess.
Fooled me.
Yeah. I don't know. I did want to get Boone back, and these guys were pissing me off. So, I don't know. What can I say? I guess we're idiots for trying to go after her. My bad.
We're not idiots. I don't really know what her deal is. I mean, it's clear to me though that she's hurting or bottling something up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I hope it doesn't get us killed. Would really suck.
Yeah. That would suck. I don't know. Rufus seems to like her. And he did a pretty good job today. So, he got some good experience out of it.
That's true. Markov,
Yeah.
do you trust Boone?
Asking the difficult questions tonight here.
More to guide my own feelings, I guess. I don't really know how to feel.
I mean, there's levels of trust, you know? I trust her not to try and steal my stuff or stab me in the back, I guess, but I don't think she's telling the truth. I don't think that's a controversial take. Definitely seems like she's trying to hide something. I don't know whether she's scared or, probably doesn't trust us, would be my guess. I don't know. It's complicated. I don't think she's any danger to us.
He nods kind of solemnly. Well, then I really hope we can help her then.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I just hope whatever it is, it stops after this task. I don't want to be chasing after these hunters, whatever they are again. What they're doing to those animals is pretty sick.
I know. I'm really glad we were able to save them. I know it doesn't really
How's
put a stop to what they were doing.
your buddy back there doing?
We're not gonna look over at the Kimari. How does he look? Or them? I don't really haven't assessed.
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
12.
12. Taking a look over the Kimari, it appears to be dozing quite soundly. You can tell that there are some injuries to the animal. Its back left leg appears injured and sort of like bruised, and you can see that there's a spot where some sort of trap was likely unleashed on its ankle. You can see that some of the skin and the fur is patchy, and you wonder how long the creature had been caught within the confines there. You can tell that its wings have been clipped, and the animal appears to have been injured over the course of, at the very least, a few days, at the most, a few weeks. You can tell that the creature is sleeping soundly now. It appears docile and calm, at the very least for the moment, and it seems to have taken quite a liking to you. You know that these creatures tend to be very loyal, but you also know that they're not indigenous to Cravensbone. This animal was brought here.
Hmm. And you said it was supposed to have wings, but its wings were clipped?
So it still has the wings, but like the tendons, sort of where the wings meet the body, have been clipped so that it cannot fly.
Does that look like permanent damage type shit, or like...
It looks pretty permanent to you. You have a sense that maybe some advanced magics may be able to help, or maybe somebody who knows more about the oh, this word's hard. Is it physiognomy or physiognomy?
Physiology?
Physiology?
Physiology.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why that one left my brain, but physiology of these creatures. You know that they're mostly found in the wilds, and also in the distant aether caps as well. They're one of the only creatures that can survive those harsh climates.
Is the Kamari a beast, or was this one of the monstrosities?
It is a beast.
Hmm.
Or sorry, no, it is a monster.
Okay.
A monstrosity.
Alright, and after looking over them for a few seconds, I'll turn back to Rykard. They seem pretty beat up. From what I can tell, they're not really native to this kind of area, these biomes. It's very nice though, but looks like he's been injured pretty badly.
Yeah. Every single one of those animals look pretty banged up. I wonder who their client was, who they were to sell them to.
Probably many different clients. It seemed like, I don't know, they were bounty hunters of some sort? Maybe they just...
What do you need something like that for?
Shrug. Can't really imagine who would want to hurt or harvest creatures like that. It's part of the reason why I try not to even eat meat. No,
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
when I can.
She doesn't agree with you, or
Well, he kind of makes a funny face at that. And I mean, do you ever think about it? Like, do you really think that the animals that die so we can eat them want to die?
I don't think anything in the world wants to die.
No, I mean, I'm just
Well,
saying that that's my reasoning. I don't
few exceptions there, but
I don't necessarily think it's like evil or, you know, bad across the board. I mean, that would make every hunter, every farmer, every mother or father trying to feed their young, it would make them murderers, and I don't think that's how the world sees them. I don't think that's how nature or the gods see them.
yeah, I don't know. I guess you have a different perspective than me. I've never really talked to a cow or a pig.
They're quite nice. Cows are kind of like big puppies. They're very sweet.
Interesting.
But I'm hoping tomorrow before we leave, maybe I can hatch that one up. I don't know that they'll want to leave us. But if they follow us until we're done, maybe someone at Brave Hollow can get them to a better home, or maybe they'll just wander off.
Yeah. I don't know. Brave Hall's got a lot of weird people that might know something about this. We just gotta get it back there.
Yeah.
What do you think those ruins were?
I couldn't even begin to guess. Uh, I, I feel like it's no secret that I don't really know a lot about the world, but definitely not a lot about this place.
I thought I did, and then I got here and I realized I did nothing.
I mean, that's why we're here, right? To grow our strengths, to learn, to help people, to better ourselves, and maybe better the world.
I'm just trying to make some money, but
Well,
all of that is an added bonus.
right. Suppose it couldn't hurt to get some rewards when we get back.
Absolutely. You see him go to light a cigarette, and then you see him stop for a minute, and he looks kind of sad. Doesn't want to give her position away. You see him tuck it back into the pouch.
It'll be better in the morning anyway.
True.
Ron will kind of bundle up his clothes around him a little bit and get kind of like cozy and small, but then he'll just watch with his eyes and make sure that nothing is approaching us.
As you take a look out, can the pair of you go ahead and roll perception checks, please?
Big six. Big six.
Rykard, you find as you attempt to look out upon the horizon through the dense canopy of trees, you find your mind itching and reaching for that cigarette over and over. You find the sort of dull distraction makes it hard to focus on your surroundings. You think you're hearing sort of twitching noises and crickets and other bugs and sounds and feeling changes in the wind that aren't necessarily there. As you sit there, your mind sort of goes back to the illusion, the events of the day. A dull ember inside of you seems to glow with a vibrant heat as you think of the threats that you made. It's not a bad feeling altogether, Rykard. In fact, something about it burns in satisfaction. Rowan, as you look out towards the horizon, focusing through the trees, distantly you have a sense something was out there. As you look, you notice, sort of to the south of where you currently are, through the trees, you see on the beach there appears to be a group of people right beside a large conch shell that you had seen the day before. They seem to be setting up bedrolls out there.
Make mental note of that, but stay quiet.
As your rest, or rather your watch, draws to a close, let's pivot very quickly to Beacon and Alex.
I'll walk over and wake them up. Just quickly say, back by that shell where we found that symbol. Seems like the people that are after us are bedding down there.
All right, we'll keep an eye on it.
Yes, thank you, Rowan.
I'll curl up and lay with the Kmari and go to sleep.
Rykard.
As you curl up with the fluffy creature, Alexios and Beacon, the pair of you set up for your rest. Or sorry, watch, not rest. Categorically the opposite of a rest.
Exactly. Before they go, Alex will just kind of tap Rykard by the shoulder as he's kind of walking past.
What's up?
Do you mind if I just talk to you for a moment?
Sure.
Kind of gesture a little bit to the side.
I will follow his gesture.
Okay. Just like a few feet away from where we are. You mentioned something yesterday about mimicking what I did when you were healing Boone. I am not sure if this is just something that you were being flippant about at the time, but I just want you to know that if you truly were doing exactly what I was doing, it's not any sort of spell or something that can simply be taught to someone. And along with some other things I've noticed a little bit about you, I just want to make sure. Are you aware of? And he'll just kind of like gesture to him.
What are you talking about?
Okay. I just believed for a moment that we might have something in common, but
I mean,
perhaps
both
this is
got
not.
red hair, but here's a little long.
A little bit shorter now after the shark attacked me.
Oh, is that what that was?
Mm. Perhaps now is not the best time to talk about it, but I think this is a conversation worth having later. When you are ready to.
He looks so confused. It's like he
Don't
like
worry
just
about
woke up and he's confused and he's like scratching his scruff. What? Huh? Ready to talk?
Talk to
Beacon's
me about
getting
it
lonely
later.
over there.
But no, it's fine. All right. Go to sleep, Rykard. You look tired.
He walks away, just says, "Don't tell me what to do," and flops down and goes to sleep.
And then Alex will begin to walk back over to Beacon and take a seat beside him.
All right, as you rejoin Beacon, the pair of you settle for a moment. Is there anything you discuss or do specifically over the course of your watch?
Yeah, so when ignoring the chat, when Alex comes back, we can say, what was that all about?
It was nothing. There was just something that I noticed about Rykard, but I don't think even he is aware of it.
Oh. What did you notice? If you want to, only if you want to talk about it.
I would share anything with you, Beacon. but I don't think that's really my thing to share when even Rykard does not know yet.
Right, of course.
It is nothing serious, I promise.
I believe you.
Are you feeling okay?
I'll be okay. I will be.
I'm sorry about what happened today.
It's okay. It was, I suppose, bound to happen. If you're to encounter anyone out here, I guess it still caught me off guard.
The whole thing caught me off guard. I've never had anyone like point any sort of weapon at me before. Like that.
It is not a pleasant experience. And I'm sorry that you had to go through it. Sorry that everyone did.
I'm sorry that you did too. We will do better next time.
Yes, we will. Hopefully there will never have to be a next time. But I have a feeling as we continue here in Brave Hollow, there'll be many next times.
Yes, I'm beginning to think so as well.
Any hope? Maybe we can solve more of our problems with peace and conversations and with fighting. Maybe no one else will have to die.
Sure that everyone tries their very best to do that.
Well, I guess then I'm just gonna be watching, and probably more in the direction that the other group set up camp.
All right.
Yeah,
As your
Alex, keep
watch
watch that way.
begins
Well,
to sort of culminate here, what I'd like you both to do is roll perception checks, please.
Okay. Nice.
All right, nat
Natural
20.
20.
Okay, so what you do is as you look out towards the horizon through the canopy of the trees, you see that distant camp on the shoreline. And as you take a look towards it, you notice, Alex, from where you and Beacon are sort of hiding out, that you can see them finish sort of setting up their camp. You think you see one of the people in their arcane robes wave their arms in a somatic motion. Over the crest of the canopy of the trees, sort of like a blossoming light seems to emanate off of the camp, and you see that almost like a flare, the light stays up in the sky for a few moments before it vanishes. You notice that quickly the Profiteers pack up their camp and begin to move further south once more. You can see that as the moons begin to dip below the horizon and the sun begins to rise, that they are beginning to move in the same direction that you and your group need to.
Dang
Beacon,
it.
you notice that the sun, as it begins to rise, seems to sort of like illuminate that blossoming beam of light even more. Again, the magic seems to linger for but a few moments before it vanishes. You're not sure what they were signaling, or even if that was their intent and purpose, but they've begun to move on. You could end your watch early and wake all of your companions, or you could choose to wait for a little while. And I'll give you time to ponder your decision. Let's take a 20-minute break so we can all have our food.
Okay.
Do we need to mark off a day at rations?
You do need to mark off a day's rations, yes.
Okay, we'll do that real quick.
Are we
Rations.
getting a long rest? Like, can I pick spells while we're doing this, or should I wait?
Yes, so I'll say that everybody is going to get a long rest here. If you choose to start moving faster, what I will say is I'll need constitution rolls from everybody, and I'll talk a little bit about that after the break.
Okay.
Okay.
So take the time. You guys can discuss in chat. Let's do a 20-minute so I can feed the dogs and eat my own dinner.
Nice.
All right.
20.
See you all back around. It'll be the 10-ish minute mark after the hour.
Okay.
All right. Bye. And Alex, as the two of you sit and lie in wait, you watch as the Profiteers travel down the beach, eventually leaving sight entirely. As they do, the remaining hour of your watch passes. At this point, the sun has fully crested over the horizon and has begun to allow light to filter through the trees. You can see a beautiful dawn blossoming through the jungle. As you all complete your long rest, I want everybody to go ahead and roll a D100, please.
Right,
Oh.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ruh-roh.
Hell yeah.
So close to 6, 7.
Yeah.
5, 7.
I hope somebody gets
7,
6-7.
7.
Sam, we're edging it.
6-7. You gotta do the hands when you did it. 6-7.
You guys make me want to die. All
6,
right.
7 is our new 69.
No one can replace her.
All right. As you wake this morning, a few things seem to happen. The island itself feels oddly still to a lot of you. Where the night before you had heard the croaking of creatures within the forest, the rustling of birds in the trees, and you had seen the snakes up in the branches. Now, as you wake, there's stillness. Not a sound really to be heard around you. The air feels oddly dull and still, and where there had been that oppressive humidity the day before, now there's almost a nothingness. And it strikes all of you as odd as you wake. But the final watch, and as you all wake fully, seems to be uneventful. Beyond that. With the
Boone.
day ahead of you, what do you choose to do?
I was gonna say, Boone, as you're waking up, you feel something drop on your head, and when you look up, you realize Rufus is above you. He's hanging upside down to the tree with his tail wrapped around it, and he's munching on some food they probably stole from Rykard or one of you guys,
What dropped on me?
like a peanut or something.
Oh. I'll roll on my back and I'll open my mouth and I'll like finger point at it.
So he drops one. He doesn't know if it's gonna actually fall in your mouth. He just drops one.
Do my best to catch it.
And you
Boone,
see
go
just
ahead
kind
and roll
of
an acrobatics check to catch it.
he just kind of waves at you.
Aw.
Natural 1.
It just smacks you in the
It
middle
goes
of
in
the
my
forehead.
eye.
It bounces off your forehead and it hits you in the eyeball instead.
Ow!
What? Is everyone okay? Rowan kind of like shoots up.
Yeah, fine.
Nice aim, Rufus.
All right, it looks like the people that were chasing after us went towards. We said the shaker node on the beach, right? Is that where the direction they were headed?
Yeah, they seem to be heading in a southward direction. Whether or not they were heading specifically towards the Shaker node or just moving away from their fortress, it's hard for you to say. But
Okay.
it seems to be that they were heading sort of back in the direction where they had initially abducted Boone from.
Okay. Okay. So they were heading that way. All right. That was about an hour ago. They sent up some kind of signal, I think, up in the sky, but
It was like a signal.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Did
I
you?
haven't really heard much around here. Just kind of like taking a look around the jungle like area. Does it seem different from yesterday? Like, were there animals here and now they're not?
From a like cursory look around, you don't see any like creatures abound. If you want to look a little more closely, you can either go ahead and roll a nature check or a perception check.
Okay, I'll probably do that. Just kind of like walking around the camp area a little bit. Yeah, just kind of giving it a bit of a circle to see what's around us and see if anything's visibly changed from yesterday.
All right, as you sort of pace the outer perimeter of where you and your allies had taken your rest the evening before, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Yeah, 12.
12. All right. Alexios, you can tell that there's something different just in the sense that it seems to be less densely populated. Again, there had been bugs, there had been birds, you had heard distant sound, but now all feels quite still. But you don't see where things could have gone. You're not sure what caused this stillness. It's possible that this jungle is simply very active at night and not so active during the day.
Rowan, Boone, do you notice anything strange about this jungle today compared to yesterday?
Did something happen?
No, it just seems a bit quieter. I'm not sure if that's normal for a jungle, but I would
Sniff
expect more
the air.
creatures.
I mean, I don't know.
Harry, do I see any buggies on the ground or in the air? Any gnats or ants?
Are you trying to see if there's any bugs or ants? Is that what you said, Madison?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
20.
20. Looking through the sort of lush vegetation that sort of covers the jungle floor, as you take a look around, you don't see any bugs of any kind on the ground. You don't see centipedes, ants, anything of the like. You would expect there to be something as you sort of push a rock or two to the side to check under some tree roots, but as you look around, there seems to be nothing. It's almost as though everything in the forest had cleared out of the way, like when a dog starts to run away when it hears an earthquake coming, or when rats abandon ship.
Guess so much for finding a bird to send a message. And Rowan he'll kind of get up hearing Alex's worry, and I don't want to like venture out of sight from anyone at camp, but I'll walk a little ways away into the jungle and try to remain quiet and just try to listen and look around and see if I can find any other animals.
Okay. How far into the jungle are you willing to go?
I mean, probably not more than like 60 feet away. So if I needed to, I could bolt back.
Okay. As you move a little bit into the jungle, you take a look around. Are you trying to just take in the nature around you and see what may have sent the creatures away, or are you trying to find them specifically?
Probably the first. Probably the first. We're just trying to vibe check the jungle.
Okay, go ahead and roll a nature check, please.
26.
26. Okay. As you take in surroundings, you move a little bit forward into the dense jungle, the beach disappearing behind you. As you do, you look and you search and you try to see if there's anything specifically that may have sent these creatures away. You take a look over the trees. There doesn't seem to be any sign of a fungus or an illness, any sort of disease that might have sent them away. And even if that were the case, it wouldn't have scared them all of a sudden. You take a look at the little bit of water that has accumulated on the ground, various spots where it was damp or humid the day before. Nothing seems odd or out of the ordinary to you. That is until you reach the outer sort of edge of where you're willing to go. You notice, Rowan, a dried up riverbed where before you're certain, the day before that is, that there had been water running. It seems to have peeled back away from the jungle and gone off somewhere.
Wait, the riverbed is empty, or like the...
The riverbed is empty.
Oh,
The
okay.
water seems to have gone somewhere.
Oh. Like sorry, when you say gone somewhere, I'm like, I don't see the water. It's just the water has stopped, right? So I can just assume that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The water is gone.
I'm thinking it like floated up and walked away. Okay. I'll make. Well, is there anything in the riverbed? Like, I don't see any like remnants of like creatures or anything left behind?
Taking a look over the riverbed, you can see that there is a single set of paw prints that sort of lead to around where you are. But you can see that it looks like either something snatched the animal or it suddenly vanished, as it appeared to have walked in your direction and then it's just not there. Suddenly there are no more footprints. Or paw prints, I should say.
I'll it'll kind of pick up into a jog and head back to where we camped. There's nothing. Like, no creatures at all. I can't really tell what would have sent them away or why, but that river that we passed before, it's gone. I didn't see anything there. It's like the kind of like what we saw before, on our first quest, I guess. There's just no water at all.
You think that beavers have something to do about it this time? Or something to do with it this time?
Is the biome
Probably
changing
not.
again?
Yeah, that actually would make more sense.
Maybe.
It could be, or there's just strange magics that happen here sometimes.
Yeah, Harry, just kind of a general feel for the nature around us. I don't know. Does this seem natural or like magically imposed?
You can roll either a nature or an arcana check to try to figure it out.
Beacon, do you still have that lever thing we picked up from the cave?
I don't
Open
know.
up
It
the
wasn't
wall.
something I could pick up with me, was it?
I think it
picked
was.
up
It was
on the way
small.
out.
Yeah.
You did remove it from the door, so it's up to you whether or not you kept it on you.
Yeah. I still have it.
Can I see that?
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
All right, as you hand it over to Rykard, the pair of you can see Boone sort of taking a look at the nature around. Boone, you have a sense that the magic on this island is already quite strange. It's notoriously unpredictable. There are areas where there's just these random patches of magic where all the magic seems to get drawn to, where things get all jumbled. You've heard of them before. As best as you can recall, you seem to remember that they are called tangles. They are places where the weave gets all tangled together and magic does very odd things. You're not exactly sure if that's specifically what's happening, but you've heard of tangles being able to rip chunks of earth, summon things forth, draw a bunch of things from an area in altogether. You've never heard of them sucking up an entire river, but it could be possible. You're not sure what else could explain it, but then again, you aren't exactly the biggest expert on the island that you're currently on. It could be something else, but that's where your brain goes.
I don't think it's any one party doing this. This sounds like the
We're
island.
fucked. That's what I said.
Then I think we should probably move sooner rather than later. If something's about to happen here.
Yeah, I agree. It's
Rowan, do you still have the ability to summon things for us to fly with?
Yeah, I could.
It might give away our position though, but it might be better than staying on the ground.
Only lasts for an hour too. It's not very long. And if anything messes up my concentration, they would be gone.
Well, at least high up in the sky we might be able to get a better idea of what is happening below us. What did the rest of you think?
Let me at least see what we're up against. There's another sandstorm or something. And he'll kind of lift one hand, and these threads of different colored magic will swirl around his wrists and coalesce into a sphere above his hand. And I'll cast Druidcraft to divine the weather in the area in the next 24 hours.
All right. As you do, within the sphere, you take a look. For a second, there seems to almost be nothing. It's as if the magic itself isn't working. And then, after a brief moment, and the unsettling feeling of what if your magic failed, Rowan? That self-doubt, that deprecation that you felt. Suddenly, within the sphere, you see a rumbling, crashing wave. It seems to just smash against the edges of the sphere, and then the sphere itself seems to almost fill with water. Like a tsunami.
Have I ever gotten a reading like that before?
No.
Kind of grimaces and turns to look at everyone. That's never happened before.
Yeah. Performance issues happens to the best of us.
Well, hey, it worked. I don't mean that it was me. But we... The land might be changing. Maybe.
Well, if it's a big wave, then perhaps we should go up.
yeah, we should. Yeah, we should go. We probably should stop standing around here.
Yes, find high ground.
Beacon, you mind if I hold on to this?
You go right ahead.
Sweet. Takes out his dagger, starts carving into it a little bit. Where to?
Oh yeah, wait, the Kamari. As everyone is kind of like starting to mentally agree with Alex's suggestion, he'll remember that the Kamari is with us, and I'll look. Is it still there?
Taking a look around, it would be almost impossible to miss the large white dog bear creature. As you look around, Rowan, you recall curling up with it and falling asleep together. And as you look around, it doesn't seem to be there anymore.
No, I didn't even think about that. I never got a chance to heal them. I hope they're okay.
If they're strong enough to go out on their own, they're probably okay.
Maybe they captured it again.
Well,
It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. My bad.
Very bad joke.
it rubs his forehead.
It's all
Don't worry,
right.
they didn't capture it again.
Punches him in the shoulder. It's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
Rowan kind of sets down his bag so he can pull out his book and start getting out his things. Well, if we want to take off now, I can only make 4, counting Freya. Look to Boone. If I show you, do you think that you could summon one for yourself?
Do I need one?
I mean, you might be a little bit slower than us. I guess we could fly slower to keep pace.
What is the spell?
It. Are you asking
Flock
me?
of familiars, right?
Yeah. I was like, are you asking me or asking Rowan? Sorry. Because you can use
I
Okay. It's to summon a familiar. We can. I've seen other druids do it, ones that aren't witches. So I think you should be able to. But I was going to turn Freya into a flying creature, and I can summon 3 more. And then if you could summon one, then we could all fly.
I'll just follow behind you guys.
All right.
We should try to stay close together, though. In case something happens, I need everyone within a certain distance of me if we fall.
Is that what we want to do then? We want to try to fly now?
I think that would probably be best.
All right.
Maybe just try and stay low so they don't see us.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably stay sort of still within the tree cover a bit. At least until we see the land changing or any water rising.
Sounds like a plan. See, he finishes carving that stick that Beacon had handed over, and he puts it in this pouch by his side.
What is that?
It's that thing that Beacon pulled out of the wherever that place was, the cave.
Yes, but you did something with it.
Oh yeah, I carved. Let's see here. Wolf Howl Cave. Right here. He shows you that he carved that into the stick.
You're afraid that you will forget where we found this?
I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I heard that some people are powerful enough to teleport places. And it helps if they have something from there. So, like, I got a rock from the Shaker Node. What else do I have here? I got a rock from like the Talca Root place. I don't know. It's just kind of picking up stuff if we need it. I don't know.
This is good thinking.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't even know if that's actually possible, but I don't know. Seemed useful, possibly in the future.
Most definitely.
She puts it away, and while Rowan's doing his thing with the bugs and stuff to help us fly, I'm gonna take out that pouch that I found in the shell. You said there's like a seal on it.
On the bag?
Yeah, on the black leather bag.
Yes, there's a red seal on it. It appears to be like a wax seal, and it has the sigil that you had seen before that belongs to the Profiteers.
I'm gonna shake it and jangle it by my ear if I hear anything.
You hear a few bottles sort of clanging against each other. You fear for a moment that you may have cracked them, but you were careful enough not to shake it too hard.
What do we think's in here?
Well, that's looking not too sure at this point.
We don't think this thing is trapped, do we? No more bombs. I don't want any more of those.
Do you want me to open it at a safe distance from us?
Yeah, sure. I'll just kind of hold it out and let the telekinetic whatever grab it.
Yeah. While Rowan's summoning the familiars, Alex will kind of telekinetically take the pouch from Rykard, place it 30 feet away on the ground, and slowly begin to peel it back.
I get behind
Can
a
you
tree.
roll sleight of hand for your mage hand, please?
Ah, shit. That's just my regular dexterity. Wouldn't have to be charisma, a charisma roll, because it's a spell.
I'll let you add your charisma to it.
Wait, so add my charisma, or so would it be like a charisma
I'm
roll,
sorry,
or is it just?
charisma instead of dexterity.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, just wanted to
Yeah.
confirm.
You got really excited for a second at the prospect of adding your charisma
Yeah,
on
I know.
top
I
of
was
the
like,
dexterity.
wait, no. Virgin, shut up. It wasn't a 6 or a 7, whatever that would have been.
All right. Looking out, you all watch as the invisible hand. So I guess you see nothing except for a bag
Yeah.
floating. Actually, you suddenly see that the seal on top of the bag that had been keeping it shut pops off, and you see a puff of green dust fly off the top, hitting absolutely nothing as nobody's around.
Oh, so I guess it was booby trapped.
Or maybe, yeah. I don't know. I'll walk over, sort of taking real shallow breaths, and start pulling stuff out of the bag.
All right. As you begin to look over the bag, you see that there are 3 bottles in there, as well as what appear to be a few other items. Sorry, I'm pulling up the description of all the items here. So there's 3 bottles within. 2 of them appear to have a red liquid in them, and one of them appears to have a black liquid inside. 2 of the bottles are like the red ones appear to be in these fine, almost crystal-looking bottles, and the black liquid is in a almost pyramid-shaped black bottle. The other items that you see within appear to be a small coin. It doesn't appear to be like a currency from any country that you recognize. It is a coin that appears to be like almost golden in luster, but you have a sense that it's more than just a actual gold coin. And you see also that there appears to be a small stone in there. It appears to be a super small pearl.
Does the pearl look especially um, valuable? Like, does it look like a particularly like valuable color or of a
No, it looks like
size?
a normal pearl, except for it appears a little small. So you think that it probably wouldn't be super valuable.
Looks like we got a pearl, some bottles of mystery liquid, and a coin. Looking over the coin, sorry, did you say it has like any kind of symbols on it?
The coin itself does appear to have a sigil sort of carved into the top of it. Looking over it, Rykard, you see that the coin seems to have a symbol that appears to be a black circle with 8 almost like spikes or curvy spikes coming off of it that seem to be almost reaching outward.
Does shit mean anything to you guys? And he'll flip it towards Alex.
That's a great question, Harrison. I think that means something to Sam. I don't know if that means anything to Alex.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be sick.
Don't be sick.
Please don't know what this is. No! I don't want to know.
Oh no.
Okay, oh no, it's
You're
like
gonna know.
As
Watch
Alex
them.
looks over the coin, you all watch as he stares at it and stares at it and stares at it. It seems almost as though the moment passes longer than anticipated as he seems to just stare at the odd carving on the coin. Alex, you slowly turn the coin over in your hand, staring deeply at what you recognize to be 8 tentacles reaching outward in almost a wheel-like pattern. You see at the center there appears to be a circle carved in. Looking over the coin, you can tell that at some point there was some sort of black plating over the golden coin, but it has either been worn away, or chipped away, or simply flaked away. You recognize this to be a symbol of the Star Eater, a god that was attempted to be summoned, or at least partially released, a few years ago. Several years ago now, actually, come to think of it. But, Alex, as you look at it, there's a pang of curiosity and confusion. Something about it feels oddly familiar, although you're not sure that you've ever seen this symbol aside from in textbooks or in old journals that you had found. You think that you know that this has something to do with the anomalin. But as you look over it, Alex, there's something in you that doesn't want to let go of the coin.
Yeah, I'm immediately just going to tuck the coin away.
You see, as you
Allie?
pass the coin to Alex, Rykard, after moments of pondering, he slips it into his pocket. Beacon, go ahead.
Alex, what was the coin? Did you recognize it?
No, not the coin. No.
Are you sure?
I guess finders keepers means nothing to nobody. Well, we still got this pearl and we got some bottles. Rowan, anybody? These look familiar. I'll hold the bottles.
I'll try to look closely at the liquid on the inside and see if I recognize it.
Are you looking at the black one first?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
11.
11. It appears to be black, and the liquid inside appears to be thick. It could be any number of things, and you're not sure which it could be. That lack of knowledge allows you to not give it a name. You don't want to be wrong.
Ugh. It looks like that stuff at the top hit. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
Yeah, it kind of looks like ink, like for writing. I don't know.
You having more?
Oh, I got this other one here. I'll give it a shake. Doesn't look like anything to me.
Can I inspect the other one?
Looking at the other ones, they appear to be identical. Looking over them, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
18?
18. Looking over the reddish liquid within the potions, you sort of tilt them side by side, or side to side rather, and hold them up towards the sunlight. Looking over them, they appear to be potions of healing. However, there's something else about them, and you can't quite put your finger on it.
He kind of furrows his brow and hands them back. They look like potions of healing, but I don't know. I couldn't really tell you how powerful they are, or there's something weird about it. I can look closer at them all. I'll kind of look at everyone. It would just take time. I don't know if that's what we want to do right now, or if we're in a hurry. He makes eye contact with everyone in silence.
I feel like impending natural disaster is kind of a motivator to keep moving.
Yeah, I think we shouldn't. Sorry, Alex.
Oh, sorry. No, you keep going, Beacon.
No, I was just saying that maybe it's best that we kind of talk and walk. If there is a big wave coming this way or the island is changing, it's probably best that we get somewhere a bit more stable.
Yeah, I could look at them tonight or the next time that we have a moment. Wouldn't recommend drinking any of them until then, though.
Sounds good.
Alex doesn't like immediately look up when you ask that, Rowan. He seems to be like writing something in his journal that he's keeping. And as he writes with his finger, he's going to give it a little tap. And I'm going to use the ability that I have with my Illuminator tattoo to make a message invisible except to me and one other person. And I'm going to pass the note over to Beacon. And I'm basically going to explain everything that Alex just kind of learned about that. And also like a little note at the end. We can explain this to everyone else later.
Okay. We'll look at Alex and just give him a small nod.
What is going on here? That coin really spooked you guys.
We can talk about it later, I think. For now, let's try to get the higher ground.
Yes, I promise tonight. But we have some more pressing things to worry about right now, like a tsunami.
Hey. Sorry, so spark notes real quick. Did we identify the potions? My headphones died.
No, well, the red ones look like potions of healing, but there's something weird about them. Don't really know anything about the black one, and we decided we're not going to identify yet because everyone's scared of the tsunami. So,
Cool.
so yeah, I'll pass them back to you.
Cool. Should I like add these into the party inventory? Do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So we have 2 weird healing potions and 1 black potion.
Yes.
Okay. And then we got a pearl and a coin.
Sweet.
All right. With the bag opened and its contents somewhat discovered, do you choose to start heading directly south? Are you trying to make your way back towards the Shaker node? Or are you trying to do something else?
I think towards a shaker node, right?
Oh yeah, do we want to travel by foot until something starts happening and then fly, or do we want to fly now?
Might be better to travel on foot for now, just so we don't like attract attention.
Yeah, well, cause I girl, cause I only need 60 seconds to cast the flock spell. So like if we, if water starts fucking pouring in or something, I could cast it pretty quick.
Okay. We'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I'll summon Freya to sit on my shoulder, and then I'll grab my bag, ready to go.
Okay. As you all begin to head by foot in a southern direction, who is leading the group in the journey back to where you had been?
I could, if no one else seems like they were jumping towards it, then Rowan will try to remember the way.
Okay, in that case, go ahead and roll a survival check, please.
13?
13, okay. As you begin to lead the group out of the dense, lush forest and in a southern direction, you try to recall the paths that you took to head in this direction. You carefully avoid the area where the Quetzalcoatl Atlas Um,
That's a coatlalus.
The pretzel birds.
really? That feels like the wrong place for the emphasis, but that's
It's
okay.
named after Quetzalcoatl from Aztec lore.
Well, that's the thing is I can say
Archipelago.
Quetzalcoatl, fine.
It's
It's the
Quetzalcoatlus.
Quetzalcoatlus is the problem to
No,
me.
incorrect.
Anyway, regardless.
Archipelago.
What buzzer?
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be trusting Madison for how to pronounce words.
Listen, extinct creatures.
Rosa
I
ready chicken.
Shit.
You
Yes.
avoid
Rose
the
red.
pterodon creatures as
Pteranodon.
you
Sorry, I'll mute.
yeah, you should. as you head in a southern direction, you avoid the creatures that you had encountered the day before, intentionally, bearing in mind that Beacon's armor had been quite attractive to the strange creatures. As you make your way along, though, you do notice that there doesn't seem to be any signs of those creatures, despite the fact that you give where they had sort of landed the day before a wide berth. As you make your way further and further south, you notice that the shoreline seems to have receded significantly, Rowan.
I'll point that out to the group. I don't know if it's because of whatever's going on, but the shoreline has receded like a lot.
That's a bad sign. Maybe start preparing that spell, Rowan.
Is that like a sign?
I actually don't know if Beacon would know this. Say this. I think it is. Either way,
You can both roll a
that's
nature
not
check.
good.
I'm like, shit, I don't even
Figure
know.
out that it's a sign that something might be happening.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Or like we have obscure knowledge about eldritch entities, but natural disasters. Fuck, I don't know what a dark cloud means.
Specifically Beacon, who's from like an icy tundra, probably wouldn't be super familiar with warning signs of a tsunami. Beacon, you may have heard
Yeah,
here and
probably
there
not.
that like water pulling back from a coastline just in general is a pretty bad sign. Rowan, you have sort of the thought in your mind that it seems odd that the water would peel back for so long without something occurring. That being said, as you look out towards the horizon, you notice that off in the distance, where the water still is sort of deep and the ocean appears like this beautiful cyan blue, you see gathering storm clouds off near the horizon. And sort of in front of them, you can see a darkened shadow, a large, lumbering figure. And you recall having seen it 2 days before as well, off in the distance.
Oh.
And then you see that it seems to move harsh, almost sharp movements. And occasionally, with a slight flicker of lightning behind them, you see the shadow illuminated more seriously. They are whatever shapes you see appear to be about at least 20 miles away. You can just barely make them out on the horizon. But there seems to be two massive creatures fighting off in the distance in the water. The one you can mostly make out appears to be giant in size and shape. You notice that occasionally there's like almost pillars of water that seem to swirl around and crash around the creature, almost as if they're being raised with magic and dropped back down or used in some way in some sweeping attacks.
Oh god. Yeah, you can kind of see after Rowan has like had that brief exchange with Beacon, kind of as they're walking, his gaze is kind of locked over to one side, kind of as we're walking straight, for several seconds as he takes in that sight. Well, he'll stop and point at. That doesn't look very good.
Beacon will look there.
I guess that's what I saw.
Oh yeah, that might be. I don't know what we do about that.
Like, how far away is what I'm seeing?
As I mentioned, it's like 20-ish miles away. It's like on the
Okay.
horizon.
Okay.
It's not close to you. It's not going to hurt you actively that you know of. But you do see that there appears to be clear impacts from these two
Yeah.
creatures and their fight, whatever it may be.
I don't know. It looks like the whatever fight that's going down over there is starting to get a little big. Maybe that's what I saw then. If the fight gets too big, the carnage that's breaks from it will flood this place, or I see a storm too. I don't know.
So should we just keep moving inland, get away from the shore?
Yeah, I think we should.
Let's get moving then.
Change directions then a little bit and instead of following along the coastline, head more inland.
All right, as you begin to head inland, the jungle around you is both, on occasion, more dense and lush, and at other times appears to be completely clear and sparse. It's almost a patchy, oddly enough, like tenuous jungle. As you're making your way through it, you notice that still there doesn't seem to be any real big signs of wildlife. That is until you see the massive paw print of what appears to be a large bear-like creature. It seems to have headed in a southern direction. Beyond that, can all of you go ahead and roll perception checks for me, please?
Rowan is staring at the paw print like, oh my god,
He's my friend.
Unless you don't want me to. All right. As you take a look at your surroundings, Rowan, you sort of crouch down beside the paw print.
Oh!
Oh!
Those are actually the bells, and there's gonna be another terrorist attack on the island, so everybody get ready for that.
No! There is like, oh, you thought yesterday it was bad? Rolls 100.
She's making us a tone.
9/11 part 2.
As you sort of crouch down beside the large paw print, Rowan, your focus is entirely on the knowledge that the creature that you had spent the day with, or some of the day with the day before, seems to have headed in the direction that you were going to go. Your focus is entirely on the fact that this creature that you had saved and had become somewhat of a companion seems to have moved away safely. Although you do still fret a little bit for its general safety and where it might be. As the rest of you sort of take in the surroundings of the jungle, something stands out specifically to Rykard. Rykard, looking out into the forest, distantly through rows upon rows of trees, and the dense, lush jungle, you notice that, oddly enough, some of the trees begin to be organized in an almost perfectly mirrored and geometric, almost perfectly evenly spaced sort of pattern. And through the gaps in the lush trees, you think you see distant shapes. The trees seem to thin out and clear, and you think you see a structure off in the distance.
As Rowan's looking over the paw print, Rykard kind of rubs his eyes, sheep squint and look out further. And as Rowan's daydreaming about his polar bear buddy, he yanks him by the horn.
Oh.
points over with his cigarette in his head. What do you see that over there? What is that?
Kind of slaps his hand away. Use your words next time. Stand up and try to look at the structure he's pointing out. Hey, can I see it?
You can only see it vaguely. You have a sense that you would have to get a little bit closer to really make out much about it, but when Rykard points it out to you, you can tell that through the trees there appears to be something like bluish and maybe some stone.
I see stone. I don't know. We'd have to get closer.
And look at the trees. He grabs his sword again.
Oh
They're like
my!
mirrored here.
I see. What's your point?
Just seems intentional. Seems weird.
Well, and then he grabs his wrists and pulls his hands off. Then let's go closer. It looks like the Kaimari that we met yesterday headed this way too. Or at least was heading in this direction.
Yeah, were you able to actually communicate with that thing?
No, I thought so at first, but I realized it's not a beast. It's very nice though. I mean, I like to think
Did
that we were
yes.
communicating on a spiritual level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like I understood them and they understood me. I just wanted to heal them before they left.
Yeah, I mean, you cleaned up its wounds, right? You didn't see any blood along the way?
I mean, not much. I haven't seen any around here, I don't think.
That's good.
But-
Hope the other animals are doing alright.
Me too. But whatever you see over there, does anyone else see it? Maybe we should get closer.
Yeah, I just let them look at it on their own. I don't grab them or anything.
Yes, I'm looking.
Once it's pointed out to Beacon and Elixios and Boone, the three of you can sort of vaguely make out what he's talking about. Again, it appears like you'd have to go slightly out of your way to examine it. It's not so far away from you, but you do all notice that the pattern in the trees appears a lot less natural, almost as though they had been intentionally planted in a certain pattern. And you can see vaguely through the trees a little flash of color and what appears to be some sort of stone. To Beacon, it appears like it could be an edifice, but to Boone and Elixios, it doesn't necessarily look like anything of like meaning without getting closer. Just kind of a color and a shape.
It's further inland, so maybe it's worth checking out.
Yeah, maybe there could be other people. Hopefully not the people we're trying to run away from, but
If it's a residence, maybe they have like a storm shelter.
yeah, exactly.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
Sorry, is the print
Should
that
we
I
still
saw
approach?
heading in the direction of the structure that Ricard sees, or was it headed in the direction we were originally going?
The paw print seems to be headed in the direction you were originally going.
Okay, just checking.
Should we still approach quietly?
Probably. And if there's no wildlife out there, there could be more people.
Alright. Slow and steady. I'm looking at you, Beacon.
I'll do my best. This armor is very loud.
I've noticed. Yeah, I'm gonna try and
Yeah,
head over
if anything, I'll stay a
quietly.
bit behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
How
All right, so you're heading towards the ruins, or are you heading further south?
The thing that I saw, the ruins.
the ruins?
Thing that you saw. Okay.
How far away does it look like it is?
Not very far, like 80 feet.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just checking.
As you begin to head off in that direction, all of you sort of try your best to not cluster together too closely, giving a little bit of space just in the event that Beacon starts to, attract attention. Are you trying to be stealthy as you go?
Yeah.
All right, everybody go ahead and roll stealth in that case.
Alrighty.
I don't know why I rolled twice, but I got a 20.
I got a 7.
Sam.
I got 14. Wow.
All right. As you all press forward, a shape begins to emerge from out of the trees. You start to see, as you peer through the trees, an ancient looking structure. Oddly enough, looking over it, you can see that there are signs that people have been here quite recently. You see that there are some scaffolds set up. There's an old banner that seems to have been worn away somewhat, but vaguely you can all make out what appears to be almost like a purple, red, and white sort of coloration on it. But it appears either faded from the elements, or from age, or from the sun. It's hard to say specifically. You can tell that the structure itself sort of emerges from out of a patch of stone. And you can see coming out of the forest and the trees something that looks a little similar to this.
Ooh.
It appears to be ruins set and sort of slightly hidden, just barely within the forest itself.
Are there any boot prints around? Footprints?
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Okay. 4.
Taking a look around, you don't see any boot prints or a natural like foot trail that may have formed. The place looks to you, Rykard, somewhat abandoned. Again, it appears that people have been here at some point, just based on the banners and what appears to either be an excavation attempt or maybe even like a restoration attempt. But you don't see any obvious signs that somebody has been here recently.
Just more ruins. We can go back the other way.
You don't think we should check it out?
I mean, it's time of the essence. Don't we need to make our way to the Shaker Node? You see something?
Kind of shrugs. And isn't someone supposed to be like charting landmarks or something? Like
Ooh, now
things of
that you
note?
mentioned it.
Oh yeah. Uh, Boone will fumble for her map.
Did any of you grab Boone's belongings after they
Yes.
had been abandoned on the
Yeah,
island?
yeah. I
Yes.
have them.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Boone, you find that Beacon has all of your possessions.
Oh,
Thanks.
here you go. Boone. Hand over your bag and stuff.
Draw my map out of the bag. Get to
All
cracking.
right. As you grab the map from Beacon, Boone, go ahead and roll a survival check as you chart things out on your map. The rest of you, is anyone interested in these ruins, or are you intending to move further along?
Roman's a little interested. I mean, if we're just standing outside, he'll kind of look to everyone. I mean, if a couple minutes couldn't hurt, right? I mean, if he's drawing the area, just look around, see what kind of
Yeah,
place this
we'll
is.
look.
Rykard's got a
Yeah, let's take
huge
a look.
shit-eating grin on his face.
What?
Yeah, let's take a look. Yeah.
Carefully.
What are you up to?
Of course, carefully always. That's my given name. Yes.
Well,
Hmm.
let's all put our eyes to use and try not to touch any bombs.
Absolutely. I agree. Alex, be on your best behavior.
Alex doesn't immediately respond. Gaze is kind of still a little bit like unfocused, but clearly still like trying to focus. Kind of just turns his head towards you. Don't touch anything, please.
I would never.
Hands in the air.
Hands in the air.
Okay.
Rowan, where to?
I guess up that way, right? Up the stairs?
I'll run up the stairs.
Slowly, watch for traps.
All right, Rykard, as you're running up the stairs, are you looking for traps?
Yeah.
Sure,
I'm just
go
trying to
ahead
make
and
him
roll an
really
investigation
nervous.
check. You start at a mad dash initially, and then slow after a few steps, just to take a look.
3.
As you take a look at the steps, Rykard, nothing stands out as trapped or of any different than any other step to you. You notice that the steps appear to be quite old. They're chipped. There's some grass and other, or rather not grass, but like vines and ferns and such that seem to have started to grow over them. And you can see that they're like sort of curved in the way that like stone that is exposed to the elements starts to slowly wear down, slightly pockmarked. As you rush up the stairs, running forward, nothing stands out to you until the last step. Go ahead and roll a dex
Oh.
save.
Oh,
Oh
here we
boy.
go.
Oh brother.
6.
6. All right. As you run up the stairs, Rykard, your feet touch the final step. For just a second, you feel like, yeah, I'm going to make it to the top of these steps before you feel the steps sink a little lower. You suddenly hear like a clicking sound, and then almost like holes appear to suddenly apparate in the stone, as if they had been illusorily covered, or perhaps like a mechanism triggered them to appear. And shooting out of them are these beams of lightning, and as they blast up, hitting you, you will take. I wrote roll wrong. Roll 2. You'll take 8 points of lightning damage, Rykard.
Oof.
Rakas! Just like
Look, finding the trap.
Everybody, be on your guard. There are traps.
oh god. We'll run
Oh
up the
my
stairs and
goodness.
make sure to step over that last step as to not re-trigger it.
All right, as you all rush up the steps, but then avoid the final one, you can see where sort of like the ends of Rykard's hair are now like singed and smoking a little bit from the lightning that blasted out of the steps towards him. You can see that his cigarette that he had in his mouth is also smoking quite heavily.
Are you
Oh my
okay?
goodness.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just my pride.
Just go
Yeah, please.
slower next time.
Careful.
If we go together, we
Um,
can all look.
Yeah,
Or you could continue running ahead and finding the traps for us.
I could do that too.
I'm
Maybe there's
going
more of
to
those
kind
coins around here.
How did you look?
I'm going to just kind of put a hand over Rykard and use lay on hands.
All right, as you
to
touch
heal
Rykard
you
on the
with
shoulder,
life.
what does it look like as you send the healing energy flowing into him?
Beacon's hand kind of glows like this soft, like kind of yellow, and he places a hand on Rykard, and Rykard, it kind of just feels like almost like a sun, like a sunbeam or like a sun ray kind of hits you as the some of the lightning scars kind of heal up a bit.
Oh, that feels nice. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, no problem.
See, Alex, he can do it too.
Does our view change at all from the top of the stairs? Like, can we see anything more?
Mm-hmm. As you reach the top of the stairs, you sort of pass through by some of the pillars where those that heraldry had been hung. You can see at the top of the stairs, there are points where it looks like a long balcony may have stretched around these ruins, but chunks of it have crumbled away or plants have grown over it. leaving only a central doorway visible to you. You can see that the door itself was once massive and made of stone. There are like colorful, faded frescoes that have been painted over it. And you can see that there were also carvings set into it, almost like some sort of like relief against a wall. Um, as you take a look over it, go ahead and see what you can pick out of it. Go ahead and roll an investigation, or actually a perception check, we'll say.
Okay. 26.
26, okay. Taking a look over whatever art remains on this door, this solid stone door, you can see that there are geometric patterns all over it, or at least there used to be. You can tell that they appear to make the shapes of the moons in different phases before they seem to almost sync together, or like overlap, and partially as like almost a Venn diagram. And you can see in the middle, there appears to be like an eyeball symbol. And then beneath that, there appears to be like a bunch of people with offerings in their hands walking towards it, or walking towards those like moon shapes.
Hmm. Do I recognize like any of that iconography?
Uh, I'll carry over your previous role here. Um, None of it stands out to you as like particular religious or historic iconography. It appears to be very unique in style and identity. You have a sense that it belongs, or it was made by the denizens, the people who lived here, probably before the Zondern or during the Zondern.
Okay. I'll kind of look at it for a minute and then stop and turn. And this is really cool. It doesn't really mean a lot to me, but I kind of like all the moon imagery.
What do you think it is?
Hmm. I don't know. I mean, I see the people giving offerings. I'm not really sure what the eyeball means. I don't know. What is like? Is this like a temple? Sorry, what did you say this was initially? Like,
It's hard for you to really determine. There's like a dome of what appears to be like a it could be like a temple like. There's like a dome on top of this building. It's not very large. It's set into stone, like it's sort of like carved into the chunk of stone. Um, the door itself appears to be made out of solid stone. Um, you're sure that there must be a way to enter these ruins. It doesn't look super obvious to you though,
mhm.
as the door appears like not necessarily sealed over, but again, it appears to be like solid stone. There's no handle. Um, you're not sure if it like what the significance of this building might have been, but again, you can see that there were some sort of either attempts to excavate it or like catalog portions of it, or maybe even restore it. There's clear signs that people were here at some point, trying to get in or repair this place.
Hmm. And that description, the patterns and the symbol that is on the sealed door.
Yes,
Okay.
and you're just barely able to make it out. You can tell that like whatever paint or coloration was used on this has all but flaked away. You sort of just with your keen eye are able to spot the like patterns that remain.
I don't really know. I mean, I definitely see some sort of moon phasing stuff going on. So I don't know. Maybe it's like a secret passage temple place where like only on a very specific phase of the moon it opens up or something.
What do Alex's eyes look like right now?
That's a good question, Harrison. What are the phases of the moon right now?
Your eyes and the phases of the moon appear to both be at like a half state.
I'm just gonna turn this and blinks at Rykard.
Do Rykard. He's got a second to smoking in his mouth right now. He seems to be chain smoking pretty heavy today. He's just kind of scratching his chin, looking at Alex, looking at the wall, looking at Alex.
What do you expect me to do?
I don't know. You're the moon guy.
What does that even mean?
I look at Rowan.
What-
Come on now. Come on.
Don't bring me into this. It's not very nice to you know, stereotype people like that. Alex is a lot more than just the moon guy. You are kind of the moon guy, though, but you're more than that.
See?
I get it. I get it. Okay, fine. I will just kind of like take a look at this and just hearing what Rowan said about the possibility of it being like a secret door or something. Is there anything like about this that might imply that? Could I like try to find anything that might reveal like an area further in?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
16?
Okay. As you sort of like look around the area, Alexios, you head back down the stairs, being careful not to step on the one that Rykard had. And as you wander around the site and see the different sort of scaffolds and the different things that had been left behind, you notice a sort of like canvas sheet that had been hanging from one of the chunks of scaffolding. And as you sort of peel it aside, you can see that there's like a chunk that was blasted into the side of this edifice at some point in time. You have a sense that where there was no entrance, somebody carved one out. If you would like to, you and your group can go into this ruin through this entrance.
Well, someone managed to force their way through.
Ooh,
I don't know.
wonder what they found.
I don't know, but I would be curious to find out.
Do you think we should go inside?
Why not?
Maybe there's more moon people down there.
My family.
Could be.
If Alex is a moon person, then what are you?
I don't know.
You should think about it.
You could be like you're kind of moon-like too.
I mean, not like Alex. I could just be like a witch person. That's enough, right?
That's not you.
Are we going inside?
I guess so. Has anything changed outside?
Rowan, as you sort of like look around you to see if anything much has changed, you sort of focus your senses. You can feel a little bit of like salt spray almost on the air. Aside from that, though, nothing seems to have visibly or sensorily changed that you can tell.
He'll look over to his shoulder where Freya's kind of perched him. Think you could get me a bit of view? He'll kind of point up.
The bird on your shoulder sort of gives a slow nod, and the large owl begins to beat her wings before flying high up into the sky. As you sort of close your eyes and begin to peer through hers, go ahead and roll a perception check for Freya.
All right. Extras, Freya. Okay. 22.
Sending Freya up into the air, you have her look towards the horizon. Over the lush forest, she sort of takes a look. As she circles, you can tell a few things about the surrounding area. You can see a little bit distantly to the south, there appears to be a group of people that have like begun to wade into the water. You can tell that they're heading off sort of in the direction of the island you had been at yesterday. You can see the many floating islands high up in the sky, sort of almost forming like a scattered staircase leading upward. Uh, as she sort of circles, um, although these floating islands are about 30 minutes journey from where you currently are on the island, you can see that there are like scattered pieces of a path. You see that there appear to be large birds' nests, larger than you would expect. You can see that there are um, almost ape-like creatures as well, and some sort of like wispy-looking creature on one of the islands. What draws your attention more than anything while looking through the eyes of Freya off in that direction is there appears to be a building stuck on one of the floating islands off in the distance. As she looks towards the horizon, however, to take in the surroundings, you can tell that that large, shadowed, almost humanoid shaped figure appears to be slumping down into the water. And as she looks off in its direction, she watches for but a moment as it seems to topple and fall firmly into the water. You think you can see through her eyes distantly a shock's almost passing over the ocean, like a shockwave passing over the water.
He'll kind of blink rapidly at that and snap out of it and mentally call her back as he kind of turns to the group. There's kind of a lot going on. I'll try to relay everything. I think I see those people that were after us. They're wading through the water now, heading towards our old camp by the node. I see some creatures up on the those rock things floating where I saw the node, and those things that were fighting. It looks like one of them is dead or downed. I don't know. They fell into the water, and then I saw this big shockwave erupt from them.
You think that wave's gonna hit us?
It's, I mean, it's hard to say, but when I tried to divine the weather in the location that we were in before, that's what I got. So I would imagine it could reach into the tree line, into the jungle.
Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll wash out those guys that were pursuing us.
It will, but what does that mean for what we do next? I mean, I
Is
don't.
it safer to stay in here?
It could be, but isn't the area that would be going in down? What if the water reached there?
Um,
Yeah, not worth it.
there's a chance. Do you think that we have time to get to higher ground?
I think we're okay here for now. I just think we need to figure out a next plan quick. I mean, the floating islands that I see, they're probably about 30 minutes away. If we flew there, I mean, we'd be pretty exposed, but I don't know, can they hit us from that far? From the ground? Can they fly?
Those big flying things did say that they throw things at them.
Probably arrows or spears, but I think going down into the ruin might be safer than going outside and being out in the open.
I'm okay with what everyone agrees on.
If I take a peek down, it was like a pathway leading down, Harry.
It appears to like drop down a little bit. It's mostly like going into the actual ruins. It's like a blasted opening that dips a little bit and then goes in.
All right, is it dark?
Not like super dark. You can see that if you like peel the canvas back over that like sort of part where it had been slightly hidden from view, some of the sunlight sort of like filters in, and you can see that beyond the blasted path, there appears to be like a almost like a hallway. You can see that there's some plants that have grown into it, though.
All right, it doesn't look like anyone's been down here for a while. Let's just go this way.
I'll follow Alex.
Yeah, I'm following Alex as well.
Yeah, sorry. Again, I did that thing where I think I have video on and I'm just waving people forward. Oh my god.
To the moon
All right.
people.
To the moon people.
As you all start to head into the ruins, everybody go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
Hear the crackling of lightning.
Suddenly, you're all getting blasted.
Getting blasted.
Blasted. Okay. All right. Again, the dice giveth and taketh away here, but
Yeah.
Alex, as you sort of lead the charge forward, you immediately notice directly ahead in this pathway that begins to like lead into an actual building, that there's like chunks of areas of this like hall that sort of like seem to have collapsed either from wear, use, age, or external damage. You can tell that it looks like an excavation site, and immediately your mind begins to wander with all the possibilities of who could have been down here. Your journalistic brain and your investigative thoughts sort of like spiral. You're thinking of plots and who could be hiding on this island. If the Profiteers are here, who else could be without Brave Hollow's knowledge? But as you sort of fixate and focus on that, you sort of almost stand still for a moment as the rest of your compatriots begin to proceed forward into this area. Rykard, you immediately are able to sort of put two and two together and know exactly who is here. You have a sense that at some point, semi-recently, although you can't be entirely sure, that there was a group of people from the Vermilion Crest who are here. You realize that the white, the purple, and the red that you had seen outside all point in that direction as heraldry of the Vermilion Crest Order of Brave Hollow. As you take a look at your surroundings, you have a sense that this was some sort of dig or excavation. They were on the hunt for something particular. But you do notice that there are no signs of people being here, at least within the last week or two. You don't see any blood stains nor any sign of a fight, so you surmise that they must have just left, likely without issue. But as you all take in your surroundings, let me move you onto the map.
I say all of that, completely disrupting Alex's train of thought, trying to steal his thunder, trying to sound smart.
You are smart.
Alex will just kind of like snap his fingers and say, "Deimos and Ceros, they were exploring ruins down here."
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, you're right.
You did, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
They were here at some point. Do you think there might be clues to where they went after?
Perhaps. Oh, or perhaps it is those people that they went to the ruins and then remembered that the island shifted unexpectedly. They weren't expecting the island to shift so soon. So perhaps it was that group of Vermilion Crest people that came down here, the lore seekers.
Oh, maybe.
They left all their stuff.
Let's go take a look.
I take out a piece of paper in full view of Alex and Beacon. I write it out and pass it to Roan. I give him a nod.
He just kind of
You open up
freezes.
the
and-
note.
It's just a drawing for Dick.
You open up the note. It just says, "Get a load of these guys."
He just crumpled it up
Ethan
and
will
shoves
just
it in his
shake
bag.
his head. Ian just shakes his head.
Alex is going forward.
Yeah, I'm going with Alex.
All right. As you begin to press forward, the hall sort of reveals itself a little bit more to you. You can see the sort of somewhat quaint site where it appears that several lore seekers or perhaps other members of the Vermilion Crest had been. They had clearly been looking around within this area. You can tell that they were looking for something specific in here, or at least that's the sense that you get. As you look around inside, you can see that amidst the old ruins, there are glowing stones. There appear to be reliefs that were left carved into the floor. You can see tables where the Vermilion Crest members had set up their various instruments and implements in their notes. You see rolled out maps and scrolls at the ready, inks and incense. You can tell that they had left their camp in somewhat of a hurry, as there's still jugs of water ready to drink, and there appears to be rations that have been left behind as well. But beyond all that, what stands out to the lot of you is that there appears to be almost like a pit that leads deeper into this edifice. You can see that there's water flowing in to this space, almost like a fountain or like a water feature that remains. There's a soft glow that fills the chamber from crystals that have grown out of the stone itself. And as you take in your surroundings, all of you are drawn to a carving in a wall over this way. Everybody can see it? The pulse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aye.
All right.
I ran over.
You see there what appears to be several lines of script in a long dead tongue. None of you recognize what root it could be from, and the words seem all but alien to the lot of you. What you can tell is that there appears to be approximately 10 lines of text.
Is it possible to copy it down?
Yes,
Like, if that's
Alex,
possible.
you spend a few moments copying down as best as you can. Go ahead and actually, I'll just give it to you because you've got that your sort of like scribing finger ability there. As you
Yep.
place it on some parchment, just immediately as you stare at the symbols, they begin to blossom on some parchment that you have on you, and like you have a perfect copy of the inscribed sort of symbols that were left on the wall.
Does anyone have any ability to read languages? Other than the ones that you know, obviously.
No. I mean, in theory, sure. I mean, but no.
Unfortunately, no.
Maybe someone at the Brave Hollow will know.
That's true. I might be able to work something out tomorrow.
Well, don't they already have this inscription?
They should. They should, in theory. If they were down here, they most likely took note of it.
Are these crystals actually here?
The crystals themselves are there. Some of them appear to have been like harvested off of the walls down below. You can see a small tether of rope where it appears that people tried to spelunk or perhaps go deeper into these ruins. And some of them are still growing out of the walls themselves.
Do they look familiar at all? Do I know what these are?
Go ahead and roll either a nature or an arcana check.
Hmm. I think I'm equally shit at both of those. Let's do this one. Ooh, I'm so wise right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Nice.
My
Damn.
god.
Taking a look over them, they just appear to be glowing, naturally growing cave crystals. They don't give off, or at least they don't resemble anything that would give off a magical essence to you, Rykard. You've heard of other glowing crystals, but blue ones, to the extent of your knowledge, they don't have any like specific use. These just appear to be almost like a naturally growing bioluminescent light.
Can I pocket a couple?
Sure. You can grab one or two. The ones that have already been sort of like harvested and are left out on the a table over here.
Okay. How much light do these things give off?
I would say that they give off about 5 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim.
Sweet. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Is there anything else about the wall that is of note, or is it just the script?
It is just the script that stands out to you.
Alright, then I'll make my way over, I guess, this way, where it looks like there might have been like some type of camp.
Mm-hmm. As you head over to the camp, Alex, you can tell that it doesn't appear to have been attacked or collapsed. Whoever left was not really in any sort of rush or haste, as they seem to have left behind all of their belongings. You can see that there's old rations that have been left out, as well as some food that appears to have gone somewhat stale. You can see that bedrolls and plush bedding have been left here. You can see whetstone has been left behind for sharpening tools. You can see a small map that appears to detail some local cave system. And you can see that weapons have been left behind as well.
Okay. I'll take the map for sure.
All right. You can add one map found in a cave to your inventory.
Map found in a
Nice.
cave. And maybe we can add it to
I
the
have
party inventory.
Yeah. Looking around this campsite, and I know it doesn't look like there was like a struggle or like anything like that, but can we kind of tell like where they went? Or I guess more it's like, is there like signs that they were going in a certain direction, or does it feel almost like they like almost vanished? You know what I mean?
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Okay. What if I just shoot myself in the head? That would be awesome.
Oh my god, Kessie is unleashed. Oh
Because
no.
didn't you did the summary today? You have inspiration.
I did. So I'm gonna use it. I'm
It's
probably
able
still
like
gonna
that.
roll bad, but
I was
it's
confused. I've never heard
fine.
Kessie
You
say
got this.
it.
You got this.
We've
I
been
believe in you.
banned.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go!
There we go.
Yay.
All right,
Like, what would
looking
happen
around the
if I was-
camp, you all see as Beacon sort of like squats down like a CSI investigator, taking a look around. Beacon, what stands out to you is that there appear to be about 5 sets of footprints. You notice that they all seem to head towards where that segment of rope had sort of been leading down into these sort of like depths below. You can tell that the rope appears to be like snapped about 3/4 of the way down, from best you can tell. Maybe they went down there, and maybe they got stuck. Although you can't really be entirely sure if that's exactly what happened. You do see one other set of footprints that seems to just lead directly out of the space. Looking around at the food and the surroundings, you can surmise that they've been gone probably about 3 or so days.
Okay. Yeah, I relay that to everyone else. I don't know. It seems almost like they went down there. I don't know if there's more of a cave system down there, or why they would all just leave everything. But they might be stuck down there.
We should go down and help them then. Boone, our map expert. Please come help me take a look at this map that I have here. Do you think that this matches the cave? This might match up to where we are now. This might be a map of the cave system down there.
Well, let me take a look at it.
Boone, go ahead and roll a survival check, looking over the map.
Don't worry, folks. I'm a calligrapher. 9.
Looking over at Boone, you have no true idea if it connects to the caverns you're currently looking at. It appears to be a drawing of a cave, and a very elaborate one at that.
I'll look at it with all confidence. I will say, this is the cave we're standing in.
I just kind of nod. That's what I thought. And kind of put it back. How many people does it look like were like around here?
In total, based on what Beacon was able to surmise, it looked like there were 6 people.
So these are probably the lore seekers that found something.
I'm looking through everybody's shit. Is there anything that I could see that would tell me whose it is? Any names on anything or?
Yeah. Taking a look, go ahead and roll an investigation check to see what you find and what belongs to who.
So close to greatness. 9.
9. As you take a look around, you can tell that there appears to be a few trunks that have been left behind. Each of them appears to have a lock. Not all of them are actively locked, though. About 4 of them have been left unlocked, and 2 of them have been left locked. The ones that were locked have 2 names written on them. One of them has the name Florian, sort of like with fanciful script written into it on the surface. It appears to be like done in golden filigree. And you can see that there, oddly enough, appears to be like almost like a burned mark in the chest. And it appears to have the sigil of the Deadwood Order on it, rather than the Vermilion Crest, which strikes you as a little odd. Beyond that, you can see that on the other locked one is the name Terkavok. The other ones do not have any sort of markings on them aside from the seal of the Vermilion Crest.
I'm gonna try and open the locked one with the Deadwood.
All right. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
16.
16. As you finagle with the lock, you find that it appears to be quite fancifully made and quite difficult to open. But you slowly work at it, and eventually the tumbler sort of spins open on the padlock. As you remove it, do you open up the chest?
Now that you say it like that.
What would Ricard do?
I will stand back and I will use my amulet to cast Mage Hand to then open it.
All right, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
20.
All right, what does your mage hand look like as you summon it forth, Ricard?
Off of his cigarette, through the smoke and the soot and ash that's coming off of it, a smoky hand materializes, and as it gets closer to the chest and materializes, it catches fire, and not in a violent way, but just it's like this elegant sort of hand that drifts over, made of flames, and unlatches the treasure chest.
All right. As he unlatches the treasure chest, Ricard, looking into it, you see a few items as the lid opens. You see that there appears to be a staff, a cloak, a wooden implement that appears to almost have a screw and some sort of like spout or spigot coming off of it. You see a wooden hammer, a length of rope, and you see a ring.
Take a look at the ring. Is there anything? What does it look like? I guess first.
The ring itself appears to be a bronze ring with sort of like a golden filigree on it. And etched into it, there appears to be multiple animal head like symbols. You see the symbol of what appears to be a wolf, a cat, a deer with antlers, a rabbit, a bird, a tiger, a mouse, and a number of other creatures all around the band. You can tell that there are triangle like etchings along the golden edges of it as well.
Is there anything engraved inside of it?
On the inside, there does not appear to be anything engraved.
And there's a staff. What does the staff look like?
The staff appears to be like the branch of an ancient-looking tree. It stretches out long, and then it sort of flanges out up top.
See, this is where I struggle versus Victor versus Rykard. Um, I am going to. Can I try and relock the chest? Can I take the ring and try and relock the chest?
If you'd like to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that.
All right, you take the ring and then shut the lid and put the padlock back in place. You have to use your thieves' tools to relock the chest. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand one more time.
Same thing, 16.
All right, you close the chest back up. The rest of you are able to see as Rykard opens this chest, seems to take one thing out of it, and then puts the rest of the belongings back in their place.
And what did you find, Rykard?
Nothing. I just dropped something in there, and I was trying to get it back out.
Okay.
Rowan is standing right
Was
behind
it-
him.
Alright, well, we should probably try to find these people.
Oh
Or
yeah, we should.
Whatever they were looking
So,
for.
Just gonna move on, and I'm gonna hide the ring in one of these crystal clusters.
You're going to hide it in
Wait,
one of the
in
crystal
your bag?
clusters.
Yeah.
In your bag, or are you trying to hide it?
Oh no, one
in
of these
one
are
of,
out in the room.
the ones that are out in the room. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Might I ask to what end?
Just in case this guy can track his stuff. I don't know. I don't want
Why are
it
you
on
hiding
the.
it then?
Okay, are you trying to hide it from the rest of your peers, or are you just trying to, just tuck it away just for the future? Like, are you hiding this
So-
action from the rest
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
like
party?
I'm stashing it for later.
Okay, go ahead and roll sleight of hand, and we'll do it against everybody else's passive here.
Okay.
Which I believe, Rowan, you have the highest passive.
Yeah.
12.
Yep, no, I caught you.
God damn
Yeah.
it.
So
Thank you.
Alex and Rowan,
Beacon, I
You
think.
guys
And I
are busy
believe
doing your other
Boone.
thing. Leave me alone.
I've been standing behind
you're
you the
all
whole
able
time.
to tell. Yeah, Rowan very specifically is right behind you. Those three are able to see as you attempt to tuck this ring behind a cluster of gemstones. Beacon, you are still sort of focused on like maybe even tracking the steps of these people, and as you sort of like peer down into the pit, you don't notice what Rykard's up to.
I do not see.
Marcus, what was that for?
It's a cool ring. I don't know. It's cool.
So, you're putting it on top of the crystal? Why?
I'm trying to hide it, but
From
Thanks
who?
for letting me know. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Why are you being weird?
I wanted it, but I don't know if it's like. I mean, like, what if this is like a wedding ring? I don't know. I just have this urge, but I don't like. What if it's? I don't know.
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are we staying in here for a while, or are we trying to go down there?
I mean, I think
I
we should
that
probably go down there.
Yeah, there might be people down there.
If I like walk to one of the edges, where's the rope dangling from?
Basically, like the edge that you're at, this little like broken bridge sort of part, the rope's dangling down from there.
Oh.
From what Beacon was able to sort of see, there appears to be a length of rope that reaches downward into the pit. It appears to like have broken or maybe like split, or it only ever extended down about 70 feet. Beyond that, though, Beacon didn't really look that much deeper. It's hard to say how much deeper this thing actually goes, this pit, that is.
All right. He'll kind of like stand at the end and grab the length of rope wherever it's tied, and I'll pull it up until I have like the ripped or frayed end. How much more rope do we have?
I have some rope.
I think I have some as well, but we could also just jump down.
Oh, right. You can do that thing. Well, what about when we need to get back out?
Yes, we would need a rope for that, but
Let me see. I think I have some in my bag.
I know someone was missing their rope from. No, your rope got eaten. Remember by the orb.
Me and Joel.
The end of
It
my
got cut
rope.
short.
Yeah, so I was like, I think
Oh,
I
the end
have
of your rope?
I'm trying to. I thought I marked it on here, but I don't see it.
You should have. It's 50-foot lengths, right?
Didn't I lose 20 or something? Didn't I have like 30 feet of rope?
Yeah, I have 50
Yeah,
still.
Yeah,
You
I
should have
also
about
have 50.
30-ish feet of rope left,
Okay.
Chris.
Well, we can use yours then. It's longer. I'll try to tie Alex's rope to the end of the frayed rope. Like knot it a couple times.
All right. As you tie the ropes together and then toss it over the edge, preparing to climb on down, is there anything else or are you about to jump down? Are you feather falling or are you climbing?
I'll climb down.
Probably feather fall and then and then climb back up. What do you think?
No, I'm just kind of shrugs. It's your
Yeah, I
style.
think so.
Yeah, I mean, like even if one of us falls, we could just. Yeah, it'll be faster to just jump down.
All right, I jump.
Okay, go after him.
Yeah, if he'll jump, then I'll everyone jump.
All right, as you all jump together, heading down into the pit, what secrets lie there and what you will find, we will discover next time.
Sweet.
I like how quickly our quest became activate all the shaker nodes to what the fuck is going on here? Let's find out.
I know.
Moon people.
Moon people. And my kleptomaniac redheaded friends.
Hey man, you did nothing to stop.
You got two of those, bud.
I don't know whose this belongs to. I'm like, I have no allegiance to them.
See? That's why you're my day one.
I was curious about what the other objects were.
I got no allegiance to them. I like to hear it.
I think it's just interesting that you only grabbed the ring. Like, you didn't want to grab the staff or the cloak or any of the other
It would have been harder to hide, I guess.
Yeah, you want to be subtle about it. I don't want to take too much and be like, damn, I got robbed. You just want to be like, oh, maybe he just placed it or something.
And this shit had it.
I mean, if we don't find the owner down here, I'm coming back for that staff. I don't know.
Finders keepers.
Yeah, if we find him dead, I mean, sucks to suck.
Well, don't forget that Beacon did see one set of footprints that seemed to leave the cave.
Yeah.
Well, if you
So it
leave
seems
your
like they weren't all to going down there.
What if he murdered all
No,
of
because
his
someone had to report
allies?
back if this was the lore seekers that they were talking about earlier. Like someone had to tell them.
Wait, what was on the chest? Was the chest the thing that had the Deadwood insignia or whatever?
Yeah, so there was two
Oh.
chests where they could tell who they belonged to. One had the name Florian on it, and that's the one that had the Deadwood Order crest on it. And then there's one that said Turkovac on it, and that was also a Vermilion crest one. The rest of them appear to just have the Vermilion crest sigil, and they don't have like a name scribed on them.
And which one did he open?
He opened the
Vermilion-
one that said
or-
Florian on it.
Ugh,
Yeah, Deadwood.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, I don't want to steal from my people. Maybe I do have allegiance to them.
You a snitch, man.
Well, hey, I'm not Deadwood yet, so, you know.
True.
Maybe I can be cleansed of my
Well, if you
sins
get
one
caught
day.
stealing Deadwood stuff, that might change your standing with the Deadwood Order.
Maybe I was recovering it for them.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, just
plot
the one.
twist.
Yeah.
And then we stashed it.
It's in the crystals now, so I don't know. It's a lot. I don't know. That was a little bit of Victor versus Rykard kind of thing. I like felt bad doing it, but Rykard wouldn't have.
But you want stuff.
I want shit. Yeah,
It could be a magic item.
it
Hey,
could be.
that's why I wanted to look at
Well,
it.
it also had the same animals as on that door. I mean, a few
Well-
others too, but I was like, what the
Quite a
fuck?
few others.
Yeah. What if he's like one of the other heads of the Hunter clan or whatever?
So, what did we learn today? All of y'all are compulsive liars, and Rykard is a klepto.
Yeah.
At least I'm honest, bro. I said I don't know.
The damn
I said I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
So-
I feel vindicated.
I'm the only honest one here, man. I know I'm a piece of shit, and I say it out loud, man.
No.
I'm the only honest one here.
I ain't told a lie yet.
No one's lying about anything. Yeah.
Hey, you said, yo, I'm like not gay. I'm like I'm in the middle somewhere.
Whoa.
Let's not tell a lie
Hey,
yet.
hey, Craig and Salon, did y'all catch that? Did y'all fucking hear that? Oh my god.
And I say it again, chat can get me.
Cancel him, chat.
The biphobia is real.
What up,
Y'all are
Sushi?
crazy and ridiculous.
Love to see you, Sushi.
Hey, God forbid I be a bisexual that never dates a woman.
We love bisexual women and their boyfriends.
All right, should we say goodbye recording?
Goodbye, recording.
Bye, recording.